Spirit Awards.
Good morning, Dodgeballers. So we do have some Spirit Awards going around today. Just talk about Spirit a little bit. So we respect each other, we respect the venue, we respect the refs, and we respect every play call that is made. You might not agree with every play call the refs makes, but the ref call stands. They can talk to our board managers about any rule verifications, but the ref play call stands. Whatever the ref sees is what the ref sees, that's the call. We respect the refs. Any arguing with the refs should not be happening. Only captains should be talking to refs about any specific calls that are made. Just generally respect your refs. They are here, they are dodgeballers. Let them be welcome. Let them make their calls. No pointing or yelling across the courts. Those are cardable offenses. So if we see any of that, this is part of it. A blue card takes you out of the current game and you can be caught back in. A yellow card takes you out of that game and you cannot be caught back in. Your team will be playing down a player. And a red card takes you out of the rest of the match. 2 red cards, you're out of the rest of the tournament. So play smart, play nice, and play fair. If you have Spirit Awards going around, we aren't going to go into talk about how they are given out, but they are equal at the after party, which is at Just Chill Bar and Grill. I think it's our 7th. So head there straight after, get your Spirit Awards, get your food, your drinks, have a good time.
All right, let's hear it for David.
Hey, I'm going to go over the format real quick. If you've been here for past matches, it's actually taking up some guys. Round robin will be 30-minute blocks. There'll be 2 12-minute halves. The first half, we're going to no block. There's lots of people running for the second half, right? So it's just going play your no block, switch sides, continue playing right away. Second half, no block time will go on 24 minutes. Technically, there's a 2-minute limit of no block. I don't believe right now it's global audio. So if you are a rep and your no block is sort of going on a little bit longer, give the team a 30-second warning, and give them a 10-second warning, and then call the no block and end yourself. If a no block ends on time, I believe it's no score. I'll double check. Yeah, but yeah, let's just say if it goes into no block on time, the team was most players wins. Okay? And if they're tied, playing plus one dice. Alright. And then we'll have 5 different rules for bracket. We'll go over those for bracket. Any questions about rules, timing?
You guys mentioned that yellow card would be after the entire game.
We'll follow WBF. So blue card is without, yellow 5-minute penalty box, you're down there. Let's follow WBF for pretty much everything except for the blue card, so that was added. Jesse? It's based on players. So second half, soft limit of 2 minutes. There's no global audio for this, so it's up to the ref to give a warning and a countdown. What's up? Time player play just on a desk. Play call, you get a hit or a catch, or first out wins. Anyone else? Alright, great. We'll get back to Luke.
All right, you guys, we're going to get started momentarily, so get to your first 10 a.m. court assignment and listen for the audio to get started.
next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines. 60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 60 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining.
10
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
Hello? I don't know if they can hear me. What? Make them say something.
The next round is starting in 20 seconds.
I don't think I can hear you.
Please get to your lines.
Oh, I don't think so. You think so? I'm afraid. Let me see if I
as you may have noticed, the names of the teams playing on the court are not on the screen. We are not the most technologically gifted commentators here at the desk. Apologies for that. So we're just going to pretend that my female brethren is Green Lake Goblins and Horcus is Pegasus, because they're both like water related. That's like pretty close. Now we just have to figure out how to add the score.
Daniel Bess on Horcus against Shota on the Green Lake Goblins.
Oh, look what I found.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look what I did. Guys, I'm getting smarter.
All right, fun fact. Daniel Bess is a science teacher. And he's about to be on summer break, and he is ready for summer. He wants to get his first win of the day right now. But Shota, you know, squirrely. Oh, we can go! What a great throw by Shota and a great attempt for a catch by Daniel Bess. Here we are, both teams stacked. You know, Green Lake Goblins, you might know them. They come out of Green Lake every once in a while. Glenn, Shota, Danny Sweet, Tierney, Matt, two Matts actually, Matt Dioso and Matt Samarayar. And the score is 2-0 Green Lake Goblins. Oh, what a catch by Danny Sweet to get Steven Rojo off the court.
I think I did it.
I think you did. I think you did. Amazing. Now for the next commentators to learn it all over again. Tierney is on this left corner, and you know what? We asked him for fun facts earlier today, and he said, wombats have square poops. And I said, I kind of wanted a fun fact about you, but that will do. That will do.
All right, as this tournament does well, it does bring people that face each other quite often in the leagues and in open gyms against each other. So one thing that both teams have the advantage of here is knowing their opponent. They know the strengths and also the weaknesses. So we'll see if you know, either team can take advantage of that, pick some big targets.
Great dodges by Horcus. Green Lake Goblins has 6 people right now. Ooh, now down to 5. Tierney getting hit.
Oh, great counter. 2-minute warning till half.
This is only the second round of the tournament, so everyone's still getting warmed up.
This might even be their first game, both of these teams. Not every team plays at every time.
Double on Shota gets him out. And now Green Lake Goblins has 2 balls.
If Aaron didn't already mention this, the Green Lake Goblins get their name from a local open gym in Green Lake. It's a part of Seattle, Washington. There's an open gym there that happens every Wednesday. It is quite fun, can be quite chaotic, I think it's fair to say.
Like 100 people come every week or something?
And unlimited balls. There's like probably 30 balls on the court at any time, but it's a well-known, fun open gym, so There's a few free agents that didn't quite have their home base team here in Seattle that put together a team for this tournament. Captained by Shota.
That's where I first found Seattle.
Green light, was it?
Orcas get their first. Brings us to 2-1.
Oh. By the next time Aaron and I are up, we'll be real pros at this score clock, guys.
60 seconds remaining.
Half. Great counter by Glenn.
Aaron, do you know, is Warca's entirely made up of LGBTQ players?
I think so. I think you're right.
It's a very fun thing here at Pride Month. I also think they're one of a few LGBTQ teams here.
Absolutely. I think there might be 3 fully LGBTQ.
Just in the open division.
Just in the open division, yeah. Mark in the middle of Orcas had a late night last night. Some miscreants kept him up. So he's running on a really good sleep, but he's doing really well.
We all have those tournaments that you're largely running on Celsius and snacks.
Some gushers or something.
All right, we are in no block of the first half.
In this tournament, it's going to be a 24-minute game, and then no block of the first half runs into the second half. Teams want to close it out. Mark against Shota.
1v1.
Great dodge. Oh,
Good follow-up throw. Oh, but it didn't hit him unless it hit the ball.
got him that time. It's a close game.
Green Light Goblins taking another point, bringing the score 3-1 going in the second half. Still a lot of time. What's great about these 24-minute matches is that there's still a lot of time going into the second half. The team can still play some catch-up.
Okay, second half start. Philippi takes the pitch and hits Colin. Great throws. Narrowly misses Saeed. Colin got him. Oh, but a great hit onto Glenn of the Green Goblins. Goblins are 1% right now. Now there are 3 people up with a catch by Matt. Unless I can't count.
Good push up by Tierney. Oh, and a good hit. And another hit. Bringing it to 1v1. Like I said, so much time left in this ball game. A lot can still happen. And a catch, closing out that game. Giving Horkas another point, bringing it to 3-2. Quite close.
It's anybody's game.
Good throw by Dylan Lee. And a catch. Shoda. 2 players left in for Horkas.
It's crazy. I can hear the players grunt when they get hit, but I can't hear myself. Oh, good honesty by Steven. Just Isai left. All right, Green Lake Goblins take it to 4-2. Thanks for bearing with us during the technical difficulties. Glad to hear that the stream quality is great. We're gonna work on the mic. Where's Bill when you need him? He's playing, you know.
Man of all trades.
Great hit on the ref right there. Oh, great catch by Tierney on Isai. Tierney's caught a couple in the last couple of games. The Wombat energy from him.
Some of the Horkas have their last names on their jerseys, and some definitely have nicknames. So I'm a little hesitant to say some of them when calling up their good work. ready and
Yeah.
looking for a catch.
The Green Lake Goblins do have jerseys, they just did not come in time, so I'm excited to see what their jersey looks like.
I know, they look pretty good. I saw the rough draft of it, and I think they'll have them in time for the Seattle round, USA round in 2 weeks.
Amazing. Oh, so the Green Lake Goblins are coming to the Seattle round.
I think so.
I
I shouldn't. I think so.
You heard it here first, folks. All right, it's 5-2. Green Lake Goblins take it again. There's less than 2 minutes left in the game. Porcas could possibly get a couple more points, but Green Lake Goblins are on a roll right now.
60 seconds remaining. 60 seconds remaining.
Great double by Glenn and Matt. Matioso is a little bit of a jack of all trades. He plays dodgeball. He was a competitive eater. He is also really good at Rubik's Cubes.
These are fun facts.
Good honesty by Horcas.
I could give some fun facts at least for one of the Green Lake Goblin
Yes,
players.
please do. Please do.
Well, I'm married to him.
Whoa, that is maybe the best fact.
And of course, we're talking about Dylan. I'm just kidding.
Oh, a great catch by Glenn.
Did that count?
I hope it did. But it looks like Shota is shaking his head. Or now he's nodding his head. Okay, it is called a catch. Looks like they're talking about it. I know that the points of contact catching rule is kind of confusing between USA dodgeball rules and WDBF.
Right. So in WDBF, they've changed the rule in the last couple of years that you can catch a ball in the air. So basically, if it hits you and starts to bounce out of bounds, you can jump from inside the line in the air, catch the ball, and land out of bounds, and the catch counts.
Which is what Glenn just did.
Yes. Whereas that rule's not fully adopted for USA. And he gets that
Oh
catch.
my gosh!
And that is the last point.
It is 6-2 Green Lake Goblins. Porcas, Shota closes it out in the way that he does.
In the way that he does. He does do that.
Super exciting match. Can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, and hopefully your next commentators will figure out the scoreboard better than we did.
Yeah,
Fingers crossed.
we'll let them know that the mics are on, but to project their voices, this was my female brethren, Elisa and Aaron.
Stay
Can't wait to
tuned.
see you in the bracket. Goodbye.
I feel like Jovian, both bubble tea bet, if whoever wins by 2.
Round 3 started in 2 minutes.
Good? Yeah, I think I hear me. Audio is good.
Tell me if you can hear me okay in your headset. You can hear me? Perfect.
The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts. The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your line.
All right, everyone. Looks like I'm commentating still today. My name is Brian Anderson. I play for Berserk, and we've got a great match here today between Ghosted and Soup Mode. I am quite familiar with Ghosted. I'm not that familiar with Soup Mode. Opening rush. Soup Mode throws, giving 4 balls over to Ghosted. Let's see what they can do. We got Grayson in right, Crystal in left. Oh, back-to-back hits. What a way to open. Caleb Brown in left guard, Kristen in left center. Looks like Megan in right center, and then Kyla Kane. Ooh, great double on Grayson. Strong move there. Let's see how Ghosted responds here. My team is reffing this game, but I have the doubles are connecting. Strong double there from Ghosted. I have a personal bias in this game. My lovely wife, Kyla Kane, is playing in the right corner right now. Sends a great shot down the middle, but an even better block by Soup Mode. See how Soup Mode responds here. A lot of great doubles today so far. Taking out Crystal. Ghosted responds with a double on their own. Another hit. I feel like every double is connected so far this game. 4-on-2. Soup Mode needs to be careful. If they do send a double on their own, they could get, ooh, what a cross. Either hits. Great trade by Kyla. Now we've got a 3-on-1 in favor of Ghosted, holding 4 balls. I would expect at least a double, if not a triple. But none of the 3 connecting. Great opportunity here for Soup Mode to come back, try and grind this out. Here comes the crash. Ooh, what a finish by Megan. The sacrifice by Kayla. Ghosted up 1. Kayla waving to me. Kayla is a superstar. Now everybody's looking at me. Yes, I am the commentator. All right, here we go. Game 2. Molly, strong shot. Connect, or was it a block? Looks like it connected. Well, got a chance to watch Molly a lot playing on my Feral team in Minnesota. Absolute cannon. Good dodge and or block by Crystal. 3-ball play by Costa. Oh, what a strong shot into the middle. So casual about it too, just lined up and took a great shot. A little bit wide there. Ghost coming in. Mega Panther taking the shot. Looks like a little bit high there. Here's a 4-ball play by Superman. Let's see it. That last game they were doubling even while they were down players. Let's see if they do it again. Yep, there it is. 4-ball play. Let's see if they attack a corner or a middle. Great exchange there. I think. Let's see. Oh, what a. Oh, okay. Good honesty. That looked like a great block from the camera angle, but great honesty there by Superman. All right, here comes Superman. A little bit wide on the cross court there. Let's see what the play is. Ooh, what a great free counter, Soup Mode. Will they do it again? Bit of a wide cross court there. Seen an interesting exchange once we're getting into kind of these mid games here. Ghosted it's gone up early in both matches. But that has not deterred Soup Mode from able to take out, get some great outs and bring it back down. Try and at least get it to parity. Ghosted seems really fixated on taking out Soup Mode's left corner. Sorry, I'm unaware of their name. Double. Oh man, and just like that, Soup Mode has closed it to a 3-on-2. See, Ghosted hasn't gotten a hit in a minute ago. Let's see if they can get a convert. Another pre-counter, but they get the hit. And a great block by Crystal. Eating that pre-counter, setting up the other teammates for us. The burden on Soup Mode. Let's see, Crystal just lined out, unfortunately. Good block. Here comes the crash. And a great hit and trade. It's committed. Well done. Good break there by Ghosted. Looks like I'm finally able to figure out the scores here. Sorry about that.
6 minutes remaining. 6 minutes remaining.
Doing this a little solo, and I haven't figured out the clock yet. Sorry for that. All right, here comes Soup Mode with 4-ball play. What a no shot. And a 2. Oh my God. That's a great way to get back into the match. Opening it up with a double hit. Great dodge and block by Crystal. Let's see what Ghosted. This is the first time they've been down a significant number of players in the match. And an absolute drill down the middle and the ball back. What a rebound by Grayson. Good shot by Crystal. And another rebound. They're getting a lot of shots. They're just living right here at the center line. Cross court by Crystal. Just eating the middle. A little bit high there. Let's see, 4-ball player, 4-ball, even parity, another drill. Oh man, Grayson is hitting this game. This is the corners for Ghosted doing a lot of great work here. Strong double, incredible leaping dodge. That's some good hang time there. Double return by Soup Mode. Another dodge and block there by Grayson. So far, this has looked like Soup Mode's best chance to get a point, to get a set here in this match. Another return double. So we have both teams trading doubles here. Let's see who's going to be the first one to break this open, get someone down to 2 or just under 6 minutes left in this game. Sorry, I haven't been able to figure out the clock, but I'll call it out as I can see on the large screen above. 4-ball play here for Ghosted. Another double, but another leaping dodge. I think, let's see, opts not to counter here and takes the 4-ball play. I think if they stagger their shots a little bit here, if they want to take out the left corner, they can get them on a jump. Volleys of doubles back and forth. It's going to be the first team to break it open. Going to take a big advantage in the set here. Oh, and a catch. Well, that's one way to definitely build your advantage. And you get 4 balls for Ghost. Free throw. Unfortunately, a little bit of a staggered response by Ghosted, and they lose a player in the exchange. So you got a quick count for Ghosted here. Let's see what they can make out of a scramble. And a great shot by Kayla. This has been a tough out for Ghosted, though. Let's see what they can do here. Next 2 shots, they get 4 if they wait. Ops to send. And a kill by Kyla Kane. Absolutely no bias whatsoever from myself for number 4 at all. Looks like I might be being joined here by the one and only Michael White, also known alias Miguel Blanco. In France, I believe he's known as Michael Blanc.
Oui.
Welcome, Michael White.
Thank you, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. No bias whatsoever for Ghosted, but we've got a 3-0 score for Ghosted.
Oh, wow. Getting a head suit.
Yeah, I haven't been able to figure out the clock at all, if you want to mess with that, because I've also, the second I stare at it, I stop talking, so. But we've also got the clock that we can see here, so we can just announce it. It looks like we got 3.5 minutes left in this game. And we got a great shot on Kayla from Superman. Just getting started in the tournament. This is the 3rd round. Seattle Slam in Lynnwood, Washington.
Oh man, I can't quite see how much time. I thought we said, oh, right here. Okay,
yeah, we got about 3 minutes left.
Let's see here.
Crystal taking another shot at that middle. It has been an effective strategy. Ghosted so far this match.
All right, we're coming up on 13 minutes here. Starting the clock on our stream in a moment.
Yeah. Be 1 minute left in the half.
There we go. All right, well,
60 seconds left in the half,
so tell me what you know about Ghosted. I'm actually pretty familiar with suit mode, so I'll elaborate once we get to the half.
Half of Ghosted is on my travel team, and I am married to number 4, Kyla Kane, in the right corner. Oh, gets drilled, not looking. Man, I commentated Coaster. Oh my gosh. Great shag, though. Did not give up on the play after getting out. So yeah, half this team does play with me as a travel team called Feral, so I know them quite well. Molly takes a strong shot out of the middle there, number 21. You got Crystal in left, Kristen in right, and Megan in middle. What do you want to tell me about suit mode?
Let's see, so suit mode.
Suit mode, sorry.
Suit mode. It might be a vibe.
They're in a mood, yeah.
This is a team captained by a friend of mine, Paige Tinruther. She's got a lineup with her, though. This is a lot of talented players coming up in Portland. Some with some experience, actually, because Jessica Pepper, I believe she just moved from Arizona, I think Tucson, maybe Phoenix, out to Portland about, 3-4 months ago.
Yeah.
She's actually now helping manage our comp league. So she's jumping right in and helping out. She's got an experienced counter. She knows what she's doing. So there's a little bit of leadership from Paige and Jessica.
For us in the stream?
Far left. She just took that counter.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, far right if you're looking at this stream.
Yeah, their left. Yeah.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, they've been a tough out for Ghosted so far in the first 3 matches.
And she, very poised catcher. You got to respect it. That was a well-placed shot.
Yeah, right on the feet.
It's exactly what you have to do. Looks like suit mode could use a little bit more counter pressure from the opposite corner to protect each other.
Great fall. Oh, they're going to call an out there. Oh, and a catch to end the game.
Well played.
First point on the board for
So
And now we've got a match.
That was the end of the no block?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the end of the first no block. So 11 minutes left, and now we 3-1. First point for suit mode.
Yeah, so that's good to see the comeback. This allows suit mode to relax a little bit. They don't have to rush in the second half. Within 2, though, you can't really take a whole lot of time. The women's side tends to drag a little bit slower, but that's all really just dependent on the swings of the game, the counters, the catches. It can accelerate at any time.
Yeah, the story of the match so far has been Ghosted has been drilling the middle early on suit mode, and then just grinding out trades with doubles in the late game.
Okay.
Eventually, like if they send a double, suit mode sends a double, but they're already up, so they'll just go into a 3-on-1 or a 4-on-1 or 4-on-2, and then just take trades. And that's been the story of the match so far, at least in the first 3 sets.
Okay. Well, I'm curious to see how aggressive suit mode is with their counter game. I know Paige likes to take them, and Ira is a bit wild. She's suit mode's left corner, blonde hair.
Yep.
Ira's actually an OSU graduate, so she came from my heritage of dodgeball.
Yeah. I've heard a lot about OSU dodgeball. It's all legend and myth.
They like to play wild, and Ira is a perfect example of that.
The aerial dodging has been incredible in the first half.
Right?
Nope.
She's an exceptional catcher in the air as well. You really can't underestimate your placement when she jumps. But they really like to push and take space off of that corner, kind of inviting the trade game. So you can't really sleep on her at any time.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. Yeah, pre-countering, rushing down, just been very aggressive. Let's see what Ghosted can do here. 6-on-4 with 2 balls. They got to send a double. Oh, no, they missed their double.
Utilizing the pump fake there pretty well, but then throwing kind of a late follow.
Still, oh, no, that's 5-on-5, so we have a last throw verdict to suit mode.
Well played shot.
Yeah, that was a 6-on-4, and now it's 5-on-4. That was an unfortunate turn of events these last 2 exchanges.
Well, yeah, and I'm going to have to check my roster. The player in the middle with the ponytail, not Andrea Block, second to the left. Yeah, for suit mode.
Yep.
Now dead center. I'm not familiar with, so this may be a late pickup from Seattle. But I know we had an extensive free agent list for this tournament, so let me check a roster here.
Now we have parity with a 4-ball play. I expect some kind of wave, maybe a double. Okay.
That last out was Andrea Block, one of the veterans of Portland dodgeball, actually. She used to play 8.5 rubber in our local league, which is now defunct. She used to play 8.5 and was an exceptional counter. So giving her a 7-inch home ball, I'm curious to see what she can do.
Not a stranger to 7-inch foam, right?
Not a stranger, but she really doesn't play much in Portland because we just don't play a lot of 7-inch foam. I can't remember. I don't think she played our last foam league, but she may have played the last 7-inch foam tournament.
Shot by Molly, and a follow by Megan into it looked like a face shot.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a heck of a wave by Ghosted.
A rare opportunity to catch Emma standing straight up like that. She's usually grounded and impossible to throw at because she's such a good ground catcher.
Great shot by Kyla Kane. No bias whatsoever from me at all.
Leaning into the experience of Jessica Schmeckpepper here.
All right, yeah, this is good. This has been one of the tougher outs for Ghosted. Let's see what they do in the scenario. The ball is stuck on suit mode's side, so unfortunately forced to throw, and here comes the crash. Double connects with Kristen. Yeah, Ghosted, unfortunately, they've just been really able to capitalize on going up into a late game and then crashing hard and selling out. Even if they're going to trade, they know suit mode is pre-countering, but they're just committed to that throw, and it's going to work out for them.
Well, yeah, and they've got themselves in a great position now. They've already whittled down the half a little bit, and now they have that 3-point lead.
3-point lead is quite significant in 7 minutes here.
Exactly.
On average, I think I'm thinking games are like 3.5 minutes. So if Ghosted can just take 2 games here, make this a 2-game match, I feel like they've got it.
So
let's see if they dial down their aggression a bit.
Yeah, our unknown player here on suit mode is Avery Snow. I'm not certain if she's actually out of Portland. I may just be unfamiliar with a more recreational player. She may be entering the competitive scene today.
Okay.
But
pickup, yep.
Also next to her, the last player I haven't mentioned is Michelle Urbina, who just took that shot. She's a very dynamic player. She knows how to be very agile, survive. She's got a talented throw. She can place a shot, and she can catch when you're least expecting it. So you've got to just kind of deal with everything. She may overcommit at times just because of how much she's trying to do, but she can make all the difference for a good team.
And we're in a great set here, 4-on-4. Oh, catch by Kayla right in the middle. Here comes back Grayson.
Ooh, pretty early counter there.
Yeah, that unfortunately suit mode has been pre-counting. So far it's been working for it. They have been hitting. Is that a double or is that one?
I thought it came straight up off of.
I thought so as well. Yeah, it looks like that's what the refs are calling.
Andrew just didn't quite see what happened.
No bias at all whatsoever from my fellow refs. Not my team at all. Oh, what a man! That free throw for suit mode has been strong. Now they're exchanging the resources of the balls and getting doubled right after, but they are hitting. Oh, what a! Oh my gosh!
Oh, flipped her. Oh, I thought that was Ira.
All right. Well, with the time in the clock, 5-1, I do believe that's quite secure for Ghosted, but every point matters in the slam, of course, for placement. I expect Suit Mode to come out, try and get a couple more points, 2 points if they can, at least.
Well, yeah, I believe it's matches win or one is your first criteria for seeding, correct? And then it's the game differential.
So every point obviously matters to close that differential, and then I think the tiebreaker is head-to-head, I believe?
I think so.
Or possibly strength of schedule. Absolute cannon from Molly. That was almost a 50-footer. Love playing with Molly on Farrell.
It's like they've got Michelle sliding out to that right corner while Paige, the captain, is sitting. I'll be curious to see if she's aggressive with her counter or just uses her court space to really pressure Ghost. Kind of settling to her back corner, not really using that front court space.
One thing I've noticed, you said it's Ira, right?
Ira, yes.
Do they prefer to play in jeans? I've seen the jeans quite a bit.
It's
a strategy for sure,
It's
right?
pretty common. I don't know if I've ever seen Ira not play in pants. I'm not sure if it's jeans specifically, but that's also a weird OSU thing. I don't think it's across the entire club, but that's not the only player I know from OSU that likes to play in jeans.
Loose ball behind the commentators, but...
Shout out to Gumby if he's out there. I haven't seen him play in a while, but I know he's still down in Corvallis helping the club out.
Yeah, jeans and Converse, love it. I mean, it's not affecting their ability to dodge at all whatsoever. The athleticism and the aerial maneuvers that I've seen. So just something I've noticed.
Ghosted seems to be showing some veteran experience. How long has this team been playing together now?
You know, it's tough to say. This exact composition is, I would say, kind of actually started this calendar year.
Okay.
There's been, I think, at least one slam where a version of Ghosted had played earlier last year, but in terms of overall, you know, kind of team identity, I would say probably less than 4 or 5 months. We just found out the name of our walk-on, Michael. Avery Snow, I believe. Tacoma from Tacoma Dodgeball, Avery Snow.
Got to get our details right.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, the lead player, so she's got experience. If you played a lead, that was at least, I think 6 years ago now?
My time, yeah.
7 years ago, maybe?
Yeah.
I'm losing track.
All right, we got just over 3 minutes left. Another great double by Ghosted, just taking really strong shots, using every resource that they had, both players and ball, to convert, not wasting any.
Oh.
Did neither of those hit? Oh, wow. Did they collide in the air?
They call it catch? Andrea came in.
Oh, into it.
Or was she on the back line?
I don't know.
I thought they had two in hand, so I think Andrea was out.
Lost a player, so yeah, there must have been a missed a counter into a catch.
Yeah. Hard to tell from our stream angle. I had a little
better.
better
Calling Molly out as well.
Whoa.
Refs was on the court, so that should not count. Let's see what the refs do here. I think they're just verifying that Molly is safe. Okay. They should reset on the back line. They should reset on the back line. Here we go.
Well done from our refs.
Fortunately for Kristen, that did eat a lot of time in that discussion there. Let's see. I expect another good double. Oh, Molly. Strong throw. Follow through by Kristen.
I like the commitment from Avery trying to make that catch happen. She just had one.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Score and player count. You got to get some catches here, get some points on board. Because after this, let's say there's probably going to be just a no block, and you would love, I think, Suit-Mode to take this 5-3, right?
Well, yeah, and as long as you're within reach, going for those catches is probably worthwhile at this stage.
Double pre-counter by Suit-Mode, losing a lot of resources. Spokane, okay.
Correct.
Not Tacoma.
Not Tacoma, but Spokane is
very
different.
Like 10 hours away from each other.
Well, yeah, it's interesting. I feel like I'm starting to hear word of players from Spokane. I don't think there's actually an active dodgeball club out there, but I might be mistaken. I'll have to talk to Avery later.
I believe in Gonzaga.
Yes, true.
I played with Max Doolin a bit, and I know he played out in Gonzaga.
He was the first player that really I became aware of from Gonzaga, but they used to bring a team out to tournaments in Seattle back in the Seattle Classic days.
I believe, yeah. So I've heard some legends, yeah. Molly just eating people's faces. Oh my gosh.
Well, yeah, Suit-Mode seems to...
Yeah. She's like cringing herself. Oh my God.
Ooh, there's that veteran snipe from Jessica.
She can't help it though. There we go. 4-ball play from, I expect a triple, if not all 4 on a strong catcher here. Yep.
Well played.
3 balls.
I love to see that execution from Ghosted. They really look like they know what they're doing and finishing plays.
Yeah. They've been practicing every Wednesday as a team. They've been tape watching, really committed to making a name for themselves. They just went to Minnesota. Minnesota, I think, was their first USA tournament. They will be going to Dallas and Nationals, so
awesome.
Kind of their first year on the scene. Captained by Kristen. One of their core members is not here today, Sam, but this is most of their core roster.
All right, four ball play coming
25
from
seconds here,
suit mode.
I expect 2 to be thrown just due to time.
Yeah, a little lack of coordination there. It looks like suit mode's not actually calling from a huddle. They're just kind of using a finger count, even with 4 balls. Yeah, it's difficult calling with fingers for 4 players. It's doable. It's just you have eyes, a lot of eyes to get on the ball, right? Or the ball holder.
3 seconds no block, last throw probably, and here's our no block.
All right, let's see this no block strategy. This is something I'm always curious about, especially early in a tournament. Teams tend to try different things. They're a little more loose. Because come bracket, you got to be very, very intense about what you're doing. Every play matters, especially in no block.
Yep.
I'll be curious to see if suit mode really tries to come out looking for catches or looking for those early counters.
Ghosted sticking to the strategy of pounding the middle, early game. Very committed to that strategy every set. Oh, what a great crossbow.
Yeah, pretty patient.
Just found Grayson's knee. Yeah.
Throwing from deep too.
I know, that was a long one. Oh. Here comes what you're talking about, the Oregon State here.
Yep, being aggressive.
And an incredible dodge from, what, 20 feet, 15 feet?
Yeah.
Dropped the ball, got out of the way. Is it Aria, right?
Ira.
Oh, Ira, sorry.
Yep. A-Y-R-A.
So
it's tricky.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough to learn her name the right way early on. I feel for everyone that sees it one way, says it one way, and then learns it the wrong way. Yeah. That's tough to fix.
Kylie can't get a hit.
All right, last ball here. Yeah. Jessica Schmeckpepper taking the early counter and getting the hit. And Cage reeling in the catch.
All right, Kayla is not an easy last out, though. Incredible catcher, powerful arm. If you're suit mode, you got to send all 3 here.
We got about 30 seconds left in this no block if the refs are eyes on the clock. We don't have that on our global timer, so it might run a little past.
Oh, yeah. All right, they're going to get 4 balls here. You got to send all 3, if not all 4. There, yep. Oh. Just out of reach for Kale, and that'll end the match.
A late follow from Michelle Urbina to close that game. I'd like to see the improvement. I'm excited to see how suit mode plays later throughout the tournament. I believe this is probably their 2nd match.
Yeah, we're on round 3, so probably 2. Yeah.
We're still getting warmed up today, but I expect to see more from that team. They know what they're doing.
All right, well, Mike, it's been a pleasure commentating with you
Absolutely.
again.
Good luck in your next match.
Yeah, you too.
Never mind. Hey, Shaq right now?
The next round is started in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
Verbal pumping.
But it's actually might be a good buffer for me, so I know like I'm not going to be too far back. I appreciate it.
The next round is started in 30 seconds. Please get to your lines.
All right, we're here at the Slam, the Lynnwood Slam. And we're here in round 4 of the round robin. And we've got Class in the purple on the near side. And on the far side, we have Eugene Elite. This is game 1. All right, Eugene Elite loading up and a hit. Andrew Directo taking out David Swanson. Class with the early lead, up 5-3. Eugene is a strong team. Player highlight on Eugene in the middle, Dylan Tobia, extremely good catcher, extremely good defensive player. Super hard to get off the court. All right, Class is loading up. Play call. To the line. Nasanopa taking out Directo. Class up 5-2. All right, Class pressuring the line. Tobia taking out Fisher at the line. Class with a 4-2 lead. From the middle by Nasanopa. Pothoof and Nasanopa taking out Whitaker. Eugene down to their final player. Vest with the jump dodge, getting over the throw from Tobia. Tobia goes, it's gonna be a double out. Deflects off of Vest. Pothoof cleans up the mess and finishes it off for Class. Class takes the early lead, 1-0. All right. Here we go, Class taking the line. Let's see how Eugene responds. Player highlight for Eugene on this game, Michael White, white hat on the left of your screen. Hit on the rush for Class. Avila with the throw, turfs it. Eugene loading up, swing and a miss. 6-5 lead for Class. Fisher with the underhand, skies it over White. Eugene loading up, coming to the line. Excellent hit. All right, I'm back. I got the rosters in front of me now. All right, Eugene's got a strong lead here. Kramer being taken out by Anchetta. Anchetta, winner of the best dodger in the Seattle competitive dodgeball league. Anchetta on the number 9 in the purple on the right side of your screen. Cross court from Whitaker, Vest blocks. Anchetta with the counter. Whitaker gets out of the way. It is a 3-3 battle here in game 2. All right, Class coming to the line. Whitaker and White, left for Eugene. Whitaker and Orb in the middle of the court. Whitaker takes out Orb. 2v2. A lot of tough outs here left on the court. These players are gritty. Vest and White exchanging throws on the left. Burden is to Eugene in the green. Here they come. White with the low throw at Vest. Here comes Class. Anchetta and Vest go for the double. Whitaker gets under. Whitaker with the counter. Vest taking out White with a big hit. Class is up 2-1 here. Player lead 2-1, game 2, round robin at the Lynnwood Slam. Vest with the counter, double team Anchetta. Whitaker throws into the double. Whitaker coming to the line. Vest with the punishing shot. Excellent teamwork by Class there. Casey Vest with 2 crucial outs late in the game. 2-0 lead for Class. All right, we're gonna see if we can get some on-air talent over here. All right, game 3. Avila with the hit right off the rush. Counter by Darcy Murphy. Class with the early lead. Double team on Kramer. They take him out. All right, I'm joined here by Alex Graves, just in time to see Class take an early lead, 2-0. All right, Fisher getting under it. Fisher with a vicious underhand throw, diagonal at Canavales.
Waves, little Seattle player. This is my first time on the stream, you guys.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to. So we have to watch my swearing.
Alex, you know these players well on class.
Oh, class. Justin Pothoof is going to be right now on my comp team, but half of them are on my mixed team for USA Premier Tour on double tap, so watch out for them.
Yes.
And also Kendall with the underhand is always lethal.
Wow, catch there by White against the double team. Swanson hits him in the pocket, it sticks. Eugene Elite is back in this. 3-4 player count. All right, class coming to the line. Anchetta with the play call. There's our boy, Pothoof.
Told you. Ready to go at all times. That was a little close for comfort, as you can see by his face. That got a little too close to a catch.
Directo almost makes the catch. All right, class in control here. Up 4-2, play calls coming. Coming to the line, Tobia with the pre-throw. Class resets. They're going to take that ball and they're going to put it into this play.
That's an Alex Graves move right there. We need to stop doing that. That's what I've learned. Yeah. Oh.
Michael White with the pre-throw right after and takes out Fisher. Class with the 3-2 lead, but Michael White and Tobia are scrapping over there for Eugene Elite.
3 super great players that left on class over here. Casey Best on your left, very scrappy, didn't get out of the way. Will make wild catches in the air sometimes. Same thing with Kyle. Kyle's Anchetta is super hard to hit.
So hard, so hard.
He can stay alive forever, truly.
Players to watch on Eugene Elite. Tobia on the right side of your screen, incredible catcher.
Yes.
I've been caught by him so many times. So you got to play him very carefully. He's also very risky with those pre-throw counters, so he's hard to match up against.
Yeah, it was a good move on class to throw a double there. Even a little bit of a delayed double to kind of catch him off guard after that first one.
All right, Tobia with the cross court takes out Vest. Pothoof misses on the counter. 2-2, this is a battle. Tobia turfs it. 4 balls to class.
Turfs it, that's a good word. I gotta start using that phrase.
Pothoof loads up, throws at Tobia, who blocks it away. Ball's back to class. Pothoof takes a good counter.
Good cross court, good no-look cross court from Tobia.
He's been liking that diagonal throw. He's got a couple targets, couple outs. So the left corners for class got to watch out for that Tobia cross court.
Oh, nice.
Tobia takes out Pothoof. And Chetta takes out Tobia, and that's it.
Yeah, what an end to that.
Alex,
real fast,
you must be their good luck charm.
The time is 12.
12:31.
Yeah.
Thank you.
12 and a half.
All right.
A little less. Sorry if I'm yelling into this. They were almost at no block at the first no block of the half. Class is up 3-0, so they're in a good spot. They can play smart for the rest of this half, but 12 minutes is a long time. You can catch up.
Totally. And I've been in a situation where like we've gone too slow and then the opponents claw their way back and next thing you know, it's tied up and that big lead is all of a sudden gone.
It is a game of strategy when you are up a lot going into a second half. A long second half match can get turned around very quickly. Nice hit by Pothoof, and actually it was a double.
Snipe.
Which is amazing. Yeah.
Snipe into a double out. That's free money right there.
I love that. That's my favorite. Oh, Best reaches a little bit, trying to get his arm out of the way actually, but into the ball.
Canizales there taking out Vest. Great shot for Eugene. Swanson with the hit on the return.
You love it. As their team name, love that. So their mixed team.
Eugene to the line, Directo throwing at Swanson, who blocks it away. Class coming to the line, Nasanopa with the play call. Pothoof with the shot, double team at White. White counters, no hits.
White's a great dodger as well. If you saw, he had a really good sidestep to his right, and that was avoided a double, and he was able to get off that cross-court counter. the quick man on the court over there.
Definitely. All right, pot hoof at White. White with the counter, takes out Orb. If I'm Orb, I want to hang on to that ball a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Bring White to me. I have the protection. As soon as he threw that ball to Justin, he was vulnerable.
Agreed. And staying at the line a little too long is dangerous. I mean, Jeremy is a great catcher, so it is understandable for him to stay at the line like that, but okay. Lou has to leave me, so I'm going to try to hold this down. Class is hanging in there, up 4 players to 2. Get a semi-double off from Eugene. And we're going into no blocking. Unfortunately, our timer did not go off, so we're going to be a little behind on the no blocking here for this first half. And that's okay. So we're going to start everyone back on the line. In case you guys don't know at home, no blocking, you start all the way back on the line, 3 balls on each side. Michael White gets Nasi Nopa out, which is tough. He's a big catcher for Class. But Swanson returns and gets White out with a nice hit. Now we're down to a 2v1. He avoided both of those throws on the Eugene side. I apologize, I don't know his name. And got... that was close looking to me, but refs are calling Eugene safe on that side. It looks like they're going to step in to talk about it, which makes sense to me. That was a really close looking ball. That looked like it hit his shoulder, but they're calling him safe, and Avila is safe as well. So I guess that's what they were talking about. So my bad. I guess they're talking about both players, maybe just Avila on the Class side. Hot Hoof and Avila avoid that throw. Throw is still on the Eugene Elite side with Burden. Now we're gonna crash here, see, and wow, dodges out of the way, impressive. Good no look from the Eugene side for his Pot Hoof, but he is no stranger to dodging. He is also an incredibly hard player to get out. The ball on the courts, we'll get that out of the way. And it's still on the burden of the Eugene side. And Pot Hoof catches him with that first counter immediately. So now the first half is officially over. We have about 7.5 minutes left for the second half. Unfortunately, like I said, we had missed that first no block. And Class is up maybe 4-0. I might need to change the score over here. I'm not, oh yeah. It's 4-0. There we go. So going to the second half here, 7.5 minutes is still quite a bit of time. You can get out quite a few games if they go quickly. Class is going to need to play smart, but they also need to maintain their speed so they don't get behind and let Eugene catch up to them, as that's probably their goal, I would imagine. I'm going to see a shot take off by Kramer, and he hits Nasi Nopa, I think. Maybe he wasn't on the court. Honestly, I couldn't see. Another shot from Tobia, misses. And now Class has 4 balls, so they have Burden. Let's see if they're going to throw a double and just let go of one. Just 1 ball. Makes sense they're down players just to let go of one. I'm going to keep ball control here. Oh, I can't hear you.
All right, hello.
Hi,
hey.
Lou is back.
How's it going? Looks like 4-0 Class.
Yes, they're holding on. And I was saying that now we're at 6.5 minutes. It's a lot of time. They could catch up on the Eugene side if they move quickly, and I'm sure they're trying to do that. So we're going to see if they catch up. Let's see, Nasi Nopa gets taken out as well as Pahu. So now it's 5v4, Eugene up with players. Kendall takes a counter.
Oh, Directo looked for that
Yeah.
up ball. He was ready to jump into the out of bounds. And that would have been cool.
Yeah, so he took a trade and was able to actually get somebody else out because of the distraction from the pop-up. So good on Kendall. Whew.
All right, some good hits from Eugene here.
All right.
Down to the last player, Anchetta, one of the hardest players to get out.
I'm going to say how long he can stay alive because he truly can get so small. And he is just a scrappy. There you go.
Just like incredible feet, lateral movement.
Yes.
Gets really small behind the blocking ball.
But can also jump. The aerial jump is also amazing. Great blocker, too.
So his team is in a position where all this time that he can take is going to be perfect. He just wants to take as much time as he can here. And Eugene wants to push the pace and get a win before there's not enough time to catch up.
You're taking a little longer than I'm comfortable with.
Directo with the drop catch at the line. You got to take big risks when you're coming from behind, and he pays off.
I agree. So Eugene Elite gets on the board with 1 point over here, which is good for them. Sometimes you get that momentum going. You have 4.5 minutes left, so going to be a time crunch for sure. But you never know. I've seen wilder things on this dodgeball court, Lou.
All right, 4-1. I used to be able to do math, but I can't anymore, so I just play tough. I just try to play tough till the clock says 0.
Well, so what I like about this setup is that every court has its own little score that's visible. Nice hit from Pothoof to get out Junior?
Yeah,
Okay,
Junior.
great. I'm sorry, I apologize to Eugene. I don't know all of your names. And I jumped in here, so I'm going to also blame that. So.
But you know what? We love the jerseys. The matching jerseys are great. That really helps.
We're still, we got the Northwest color scheme going on here still with the green and the blue tie-dye and the yellow. It looks really nice, actually.
And Nasanopa going after white, blocks it away. Eugene coming to the line, looking to put another win on the board.
You don't want to talk about their jerseys anymore? Okay.
No, I'm all about the jersey.
I'm just kidding.
I want to start a jersey museum.
Ooh, I like that.
I'll have to start with the jersey gallery and then work my way up to museum. But
you think we could charge people for that?
yes,
okay.
yes.
I feel like that's a good nonprofit situation. Come look at. You have to start with like the old T-shirts, you know that.
Yes.
Where we really started. Elisa and I could bring some good ones from No Boys. All right, so now it's a 3v3, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
You know what? The stream has a better angle than we do.
That's why I looked at that.
We're over here on the sideline.
Yeah.
It's got a pillar in the way.
It's this is my first time commentating, and it's tough to see everything that's going on. Which is why I don't ref, guys, because I suck at it.
No, you're doing great, Alex. This is an honor to be on the mic with you.
Oh, thank you so much.
I can't wait to hear your first F-bomb on the air.
It's going to happen. It is going to happen. I'm going to say something today. It's going to happen. I'm commentating the ladies' game later today, and it's definitely going to come out of my mouth at some point.
All right, class is just happy to milk the clock. Eugene needs to push the pace. They've taken a couple risks. They've gone down to 1 ball a couple times. Here they come. They got to commit. They got to commit to these throws, commit balls. There's no reason to hang on to them at this point.
It's really important to coordinate on those doubles, too, and it looks like there was a little bit of confusion on their side with who is throwing where. Because I agree with you, when you're down, it's like you have to take those risky shots and get rid of your ball sometimes, which is not fun, but sometimes the way to go. Kendall with that underarms, always scary. Jeremy gets out of the way. He is also a wonderful dodger, and he moves quickly and can also get small. So class has a couple of that advantage. Michael White blocks that pretty easily, gets back up. Gene's still up players, but class is holding on. They can stay alive for quite a while.
Canizales with the throw at Orb, gets under it. Kramer and White with balls for Eugene. Orb, Fisher, and Vest for class. All right, you see how class just throws 1 ball. They're happy to just milk it.
Yes.
Eugene's got to push the pace. Take some risks. They got 1 minute. They need a win bad.
They do.
There we go. That's a risk.
Yeah. That's what I'd be doing, unfortunately. I'd be just chucking balls at that point because trying to get points up.
Kramer, lots of pumps. Fisher takes him out. Great job by Class. So when you're up, you have to be poised and ready for those risk takers and make them pay, right?
That's true. I think that's like, I've been in a situation where we decided to slow down, but the other team sped up, and it really messed with us in the past before. So it's really trying to hang on to your own strategy without letting the other team dictate even when you're up. So it becomes a mental game a lot more than people think in this sport. Casey with a great dodge and throw and dodge, I should say. Quick to get down.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I guess our stream clock.
And that's it for regulation. 4-1 Class. We're going to go into no block here, so Eugene has a chance to steal a game. But Class is going to win the match. Congratulations to Class. That's a great matchup.
Yeah. That's
a big win for Class.
Also, points in your games do matter in terms of match percentage. So it's still important to win this game, even if win this game in the match, even if they don't win the whole match. Good dodging.
Yes, definitely.
On the right side from Eugene.
I'm looking for a catch from Class. I'm putting my money on a catch.
Okay, which one?
I say vest.
Okay. Oh, jinxed him. All right, Eugene got that point.
Yes, Whitaker takes out vest. Tobia takes out orb. Eugene gets number 2. Final score, 4-2 for Class.
We love to see it. A little Seattle action. Sorry, I'm biased, guys.
Alex, thanks for jumping on the mic.
Yeah.
We are both going to dive in because we're probably playing.
Yeah, I'm playing next.
But thanks everybody for tuning in. Type in the chat. Let us know what you're thinking, and we will talk to you soon.
Bye, friends.
Round 5 is starting in 2 minutes. The next round is starting in 1 minute. Please head to your courts.
What was that?
The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
Your team only has 4 people.
Oh, I will. Hello, everybody. It's Alex Graves back on the mic from Dodgeball Seattle. Here to ref two of my favorite teams. I mean, not reffing, I'm commentating because I don't know what's going on. It's already been a long day. And we have Frantic versus BCB. And Frantic is a combination of Frenzy and Panic. Panic is it's a combination of a BC team, which is Panic, and then Frenzy, which is a new USA team this year. Mostly Seattle-based. Actually, they're all over the place, their whole team. And then BCB is from Portland. So these ladies are all familiar with each other. We've played in many tournaments together. So it should be a really good matchup today. So I'm excited to watch this. Morgan, I thought, got out of the way, but she did not. So good on her for taking her out. So it is now 4 players on BCB versus a full squad on Frantic. And that's why you're going to BCB. The sun is coming in here today, which is always welcome in Seattle, but it's in my way. Oh, there? Okay. I hope you guys can hear me better now. I'm commentating by myself, which I don't love. Somebody needs to get over here. But for now, take dodge. Good dodge by BCB. They're going to have 4 balls down. Figure out, let's see if they throw a double since they're down players. Sometimes that's the move you got to take. Takes out Taylor Green, but Katie McGuire got taken out on the counter as well. So a little trade, which might be worth it. Taylor Green's pretty good. She's a pretty good little player, Team USA. BCB having a moment here, needing to get it together. So these girls have put up a fight though, especially at the USA tournament. They did really well this last time in Minneapolis. All right, Frantic's off to the races with 1 game on the board, but is a long time to go. So that was a pretty quick game for women's. Women's tend to play a little bit more methodical than the men's players. The men, as we know, can be a little chaotic and wild. So, which is exciting, but sometimes, you know, women know what's up. Guys, you know that. So burden is going to be on Frantic for getting that first win. They do not take the pitch, so we'll see what they decide to do here. Taylor Green, hard throw. Oh, Bina almost with that catch, but got taken out on that counter. And Kelsey Nerheim also stayed alive on that throw from Green. So now BCB's at players. O'Shea with a little bit of a wild throw, which happens. It's real sweaty in here, guys, so sometimes the hands can lose that ball quickly. The good block from Morgan Drafts on the BCB side. She is quick as well. They're gonna opt for a double and they take out Stephanie Del Rosario. One of my favorite little players, I love her, she's great. Also has a nice throw, but BCB took them. Nice hit from Reagan. Oh, Morgan caught Jane on that cross counter, so good look by Morgan there. BCB still at players, 5-3 here. Took a shot at Karen. Karen with that counter cross-court counter. Misses, but it was a good shot. Got a hard throw. Little Team Canada player there for you. A little funky leg up in the air block by Taylor Green, but she makes it happen. Sometimes you gotta move your legs out of the way like that so you don't get hit by those blocks. I love to block into myself. It's one of my favorite things to do, unfortunately. All right, it's gonna be burden here on BCB with players. Hopefully they'll get that ball on the court here shortly. Nice block from Reagan on the Frantic side. She is in her Panic jersey. Again, that Frantic is a combination of Frenzy and Panic if you missed that earlier. And a nice dodge by Smotek. I hope that's how you say her last name. Nice block there. Good counters. Probably didn't need to take both of those, but they took out a player, so at least it wasn't for nothing, guys. Well, miscommunication happens occasionally. Morgan opting to take that throw again. It's burden still on them anyway, so that was a good move on her part. Burden's back on BCB with players still. Frenzy is, or Frantic is whittling this down a little bit though. We'll see what happens here. Four balls on the Frantic side. See if they opt for a double or just one ball. One ball. Sometimes one ball is a move when you're down players. Want to keep ball control. Everyone can defend themselves. Wow, beautiful catch by Smotek. I'm sure that was not fun to throw, but it was a great throw by Taylor. And Smotek was down, so it was placed well. Just a great catch. Nothing to be mad about. Sometimes you just gotta appreciate that catch game. All right, now catch brought in another player, so BCB's up players. And Nurheim staying alive on that double. I think that was a double. May have missed it, guys. I don't know. 4 balls on the BCB side. Smart move to throw a double on Karen. She is hard to get out. So they got her in the legs. Looks like she smacked her hand, which is unfortunate. Now let's see what Reagan can do on a 1v5. Gonna crash here. Good block. Looks like Kelsey missed the let going there of that second ball, but that's okay. Good block by Botek again and getting out of the way. Balls seem to be flying on this court all over the place. Way to stay alive for Panic or Frantic. We're gonna say that name too many different times today. Sorry about that, friends. Good throw by Reagan. Good dodge by Steph O'Shea out there. And it's still gonna be on Reagan. She has 4 balls, which means she has burden here. Gonna see if they get it together to crash. Doesn't look like it. So we're gonna hang on to these 3 balls. And let's see if they call a double. Maybe a triple if you're feeling wild, but it's still early in the game for that. Double thrown, but oh, Reagan got Katie McGuire out. A little headshot there. And Morgan took it into her own hands to end that game. She was getting annoyed. So BCB has a point on the board now and felt the fire in that throw from Morgan. So shout out to that, because I don't love when I get hit by one of those. Very exciting. All right, so we're tied up game. Still have a lot of time left. We have 15 and a half minutes to go. And looks like we're just debating. Oh, I think there was the time was being counted down. The 10-second time was being counted down, the burden clock, I guess, if you will. But the balls weren't on the court yet, so we were just letting the refs understand that a little bit better. Let's see what happens here. I knew this was going to be a good game, so tied from the start is already good. Oh. Sorry, Bill is telling me how to do the score. Now I know. It's actually very obvious. No, it's okay. Nice hit from, I think that was Taylor Green hit. Maybe not, maybe it was Shar. Sorry, I missed who threw that, but it was a nice hit on Kelsey. Double avoided by both Ray and Karen. On your screen, it'll be your left side, but on their right corner side. Now they have 4 balls. Let's see what they opt to do here. Across double. Karen is caught by Smotek, who is alive and well, looking for those catches. That's her second big catch of the day already in this game, so we love to see it. Hina dodges 2. A nice cross-court dodge, too. My brain gets real tied up trying to figure out where those balls are coming from sometimes, so good on her for dodging both of those. Double on Morgan. She gets hit on that second one by Ray. And now BCB is going to have 4 balls again. We're back to even players on both sides. Take that double on Fina, gets her. Let's see what Frantic comes back with here. Nice throw by Ray, but misses a little bit on Emily Starkey. BCB at the line now. Nice counter from Taylor. Kotek gets out of the way. Just having that great court awareness is a big differential in a player. Taylor goes for a catch and misses, unfortunately. Sometimes those balls just drop short in front of you and it throws you off. I do that, unfortunately, all the time. Very exciting. Throw by Jane in the middle there from Frantic. But now BCB has 5 players to 3 for Frantic. Whoops. Getting away from me. Nice hit from Emily Starkey on Jane from Frantic over there. Good block from Shariza. Shariza's a really good blocker. Great little side, like, counter, cross-court thrower, and stay alive. Great daughter. Wonderful, like, overall player. So these two, like, wouldn't surprise me if they can come back from this. They can definitely stay alive for a long time. So let's see what BCB can do to shake that up. Good jump. And we're gonna go into our first half, no blocking. So no blocking kind of changed the game here sometimes. Sometimes when players stay alive because they're such a good blocker, turns into can you dodge and catch? And it's gonna be on BCB with players up right now. Balls reset to both sides. Saw that counter I was talking about from Shar. Ray gets taken out, so Char's gonna be left here by herself. Let's see if she can get a catch to bring in a player. Let's see what BCB can do. I think Char has ball control at this time. Oh, and Emily Starkey takes the risk and gets her. So now BCB is up 2-1. So we have a whole second half. We have 11 minutes left. Lots and lots of time, and they're only down 1 point, so we can get it. A little Taylor Green over there. But both of these teams are super seasoned teams, super seasoned players. They know what they're doing. So the strategy comes into play when you're playing against teams like this. Everyone's paying attention. Everyone's looking for those counters. So while they're looking for those throws, you got to be looking for them coming at you as well. So Burden's going to be on BCB as we switch halves here, switch sides of the court at the half. And they get Stephanie Del Rosario out. And Ray as well from the start. So BCB gaining a little momentum here. Sometimes that happens. You start getting a couple of wins in, and the energy comes back to you. Good throw from Karen on the right corner here. Strong throw for sure. So good on them for getting out of the way of that. Whew. Reagan just barely escapes that throw from Morgan. It looks like good dodge by Karen Vanderdyken on the right side. And Frantic's gonna have 4 balls. Let's see if we get a double out of here. Just one, just one. Down players, smart move. And everyone's still alive on BCB over there. So it's a lot of time, so they still need to get this win in to feel maybe better. Nice hit from Emily Starkey on Char. Just wasn't ready to get out of the way yet, but she's usually real good at that. Whew, almost got a ponytail hit, but she missed it. Flew that hair in the air, but it is fine. It cleared. Good throw from Kelsey, but Reagan gets out of the way. Oh, you're fine. Nice shot from Jane in the middle there. Opting for just 1 ball to let go, so everyone still has a ball on the Frantic side. Nice hit from Morgan, right at those toes to Karen. That's honestly where you have to hit her. She is hard to get out. And Motek takes a throw. Let's see what these ladies do with 4 balls. Smart, again, just getting rid of 1. They need to get a win in here, but they are still want to be smart. You don't want to lose because you let go of too many balls. What? Let's see if Frantic can pull themselves out of here. Good throw, good dodge though. I'm guessing BCB is just going to get rid of 1 here, but let's see. Yes. Ooh, nice counter, nice hit. That was a smart move by Reagan. Right in her pocket though, so it's a little scary, but definitely got that harder throw, so nice dodging as well. But in these moments, when you're down players like that, you gotta take those risks sometimes, and that paid off for her. Nice dodging from Jane by that. Good court awareness to see Morgan coming in with that cross counter. Be on BCB here. Oh. They got Reagan on that double. Let's see if Jane can get her a player back on the court with her. Good block. Still on the Frantic side here for Burden. Again, going to be on Frantic. She had almost all the balls. She still has 4, so Burden is still on her. Let's see if they're going to crash after this, I would imagine. And stays alive, keeping 5 balls on her side. Good for her. That was amazing. She is hard to hit as well. She can get really small. She's quick. She knows how to get out of the way. Nice hit. And good pressure from Morgan Drops on BCB side to make sure that Jane got all the way back. Oh! Almost had that catch. What a great look by both Morgan and Jane. She did well in there against 5 players, so good for her. So BCB is going to be up 3-1 now. We still got 6 minutes left and a no block. And it's still time. You to get 2 games off, tie, and go into no block here. So let's see if Frantic can put the pressure on a little bit. These girls are no strangers to this in terms of needing to play fast and get going. But BCB has like a nice 2-game cushion here with 6 minutes, so we'll see what happens. BCB takes the pitch, but Frantic gets out of the way. And they will have ball control now. Nice double on Morgan, but she moves out of the way and blocks, as she does. And they are, oh my gosh, Fina! Fina almost with an amazing catch. She followed it around, just barely dropped that. That is the saddest of days when that happens. And they took out Smotek on BCB, so nice throwing there. They kind of slid her right out of bounds. I think they might have hit her, but also, nice double on Reagan from BCB. Tries to get a shot off, but she did get the ball out, I think, but missed. And now there's a bunch of balls on the Frantic side. Oh, threw a catch right to Morgan. Good catch by Morgan. Unfortunate for Frantic, because now BCB has a full 6 squad versus 3 Frantic players again. Oh. Had a hit on Stephanie there. See what Taylor and Char can do here. Both players that can stay alive. Oh. I didn't think that hit her, but I guess it did, so good honesty. And again, this is why I don't ref, because I hate it. My eyes play tricks on me, but good for her. BCB takes to do ops for 1 throw, which is honestly smart. They're up points and players. Let's see if these girls throw a double if they just let go of 1. Okay, just 1 again. Now they have 4 balls again. Kelsey took that counter from BCB. Taylor with a cross court. Stephanie O'Shea with really good pressure, and Kelsey both coming up. It's always good to have your corners, put that pressure on, and especially while we're getting balls on the court, make sure the other team doesn't get any shots off while nobody's looking. Nice double on Taylor, but she takes a big leap in the air and gets out of the way, so good for her. Stays alive, keeping hope alive over here for the Frantic side. Nice double on Smotek. Ooh, Char takes a shot that was definitely worth taking. They weren't looking. Unfortunately missed a little bit, but great court awareness to take that shot. Taylor Green manages to stay alive on a very wild dodging situation there, but good for her. And now they have 4 balls again, so let's see how they do this. They're whittling some people down. I think balls collided on that one, so that means dead ball as far as I know, if that's the rule here. Sometimes that rule is different. Oh, Char almost had that block and catch. Now Taylor's in here by herself with a 4v1. And 2.5 minutes left. So let's see if she can make this happen. Oh, wanted that catch, just reached a little bit, but wasn't there. Got out of the way in time. Oh, and then she got hit. Hit on backside, it looks. So BCB is now up 4-1, and it is 2 minutes left till no block, or a second half of no block. So Frantic needs to get a little frantic, guys. They need to get it together here. So they're down 4-1, but honestly, your points matter here, so you want to get these as many wins as you can in these matches, even if you don't win the overall match. It will matter in the standings later. So BCB takes a shot. Frantic gets out of the way. So let's see if Frantic can pull a point out here, maybe get it close. They start playing a little bit faster. Morgan hits Fina with that. Taylor with a great counter shot, but Kelsey blocks it. And it's going to be burden on BCB here. Katie McGuire with a big wind-up, big throw, but everyone gets out of the way. Katie McGuire's throw is amazing if y'all haven't played against her. A very strong throw. Pretty accurate, usually. So you love to see it. You love to see a lady with a big throw. It's my favorite. Let's see. Frantic opts for just one throw, which is smart. They're down players, but with less than a minute to go, I think I'd be letting go a lot more balls. But maybe that's just me and my wild antics. So we're going to see what they do here. I assume BCB is going to try to take it into no block, which 30 seconds left they will. They have 6 players on the court versus 5 over here. And good pressure. BCB is definitely going to take their time here, being up 3 points. And we have almost 10 seconds to go. Good throw by Katie, but it grounds just short of Karen. And then kind of the method here right before, it always looks a little crazy right before we go into no block, is to let go of your balls because balls reset in WDBF rules. So BCB will take this game, the match, I mean, and let's see if Frantic can pull out a win here for the no block situation. Burden's going to be on BCB. They have players. Katie takes a big rip, as the Canadians love to say. Misses, but it's a nice throw. Oh, Morgan with a catch from Jane. And she also managed to get out of the way there. So now Frantic's down 4 players. BCB still has, I think, a full spot over there. Grounded throw from Emily Starkey, I believe their name is, on their right corner. Morgan hits Stephanie. So now, oh my gosh, what a catch. She was screened, McGuire was screened and then caught a ball in between her legs like Karen. And honestly, that ball stuck there because Karen has a very hard throw and that just landed right, squeezed in between her legs. That was honestly amazing. And let's see, Reagan's left here by herself. Let's see if she can get a catch. She cannot. So BCB will take that match at 5-1. And a good showing from BCB. They're down a player, actually. They still have 6, but one of their players had to go take care of some stuff. And we'll see what happens, guys. It's still a long day ahead of us. So thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed my commentary, and we'll talk with you guys later.
I believe, in 404 eras in the lead. Well, I don't know how to change the team names here, but let's move on. Ooh, a beautiful double hit from Max DMX. A nice counter. Catch. Ooh, an attempted catch there from Jake. Missed. Oh, and a quadruple throw to finish. Throw and a miss. And a nice counter there. Ramabanya on the back heel, but still alive and alert. Lots of back and forth counters here, but nothing connects. Ooh, and a nice slick throw in the middle. Good team fakes there, but no connection. Four minutes left in the first half. Okay. All right. That makes it 2-0 for 404. Game's match still early. Lots can change. Ooh, Ooh, a nice early throw and a sneaky between the legs throw, but no connection. Abundant on offense. Oh, and Ross with an early counter to catch him. Hung off guard. Ooh, a nice 1-2 throw. Making it 5-5. Oh, and a double from the middle. Great throw. Taka's known for those cross-body throws, so watch out for them. Ooh. 404 with the rushing charge, getting an out. Oh, and a nice little dropping ball from Oliver. Ooh, a nice little trading throw, but no hits. Just barely missing. Ooh, nice aggressive throw. Looks like blocked as well. Good dodges there. And another surviving every throw and a big hit. Marley putting on a show. Oh, and a trade. Down the middle. 404 is just not missing. Lots of team fakes here. That looks really good from Trauma Bonded. And a great connection comes from it. The countdown to no blocks coming. And throws are made, but I don't think there were any connections. All right, no block. It's like a different game completely. Be careful your distance. Lots of counters, lots of early counters. Ooh, a deep throw from Taka, but everyone's dodging well. Oh, and a catch, hit and catch from Jake. Ooh, a double throw and player collision. Not even sure they were hit out. He might have actually fallen out of bounds. Oh, and a huge catch from Hung. Ooh, and another attempted catch. All right, 4 balls on Trauma. An early throw from Ross, but no hit. Oh, and a catch. Oh, 404, just making a lot of catches to finish this off. Going into the second half, it's 3-0. Hello, 404, waving off to the commentator here. All right. Trauma bonded down 3-0. They have a bit of legwork to do to catch back up. Ooh. Oh, and and some early damage with a hit and catch. Trauma bonded. Hopefully can ride this momentum. A dodge and counter by Jake, but everyone is safe. And a hit. And a dodge. Impressive. Trauma bonded, looking very different in the beginning of the second half. But the players on 404 do thrive when there's less players on the court. The more breathing room players have, the harder they are to deal with, so. 404 on offense, coming up to the line. No connection. Ooh, a second follow-up throw, but a big catch, and a second catch from Max Doolin. He looks vulnerable, but he's actually just ready for that. Looking for a third, a fourth. Will they throw a fifth? Ah, not at him. Good choice. Oh, I'm not sure what the call was. Oh, the ref is calling it a hit, then ground, then catch. So not really a catch. All right. Oh, and a big catch from Trauma Bonded. They are not out yet. The momentum can swing back. Oh, and an attempted catch. But Trauma Bonded placed that really well. Trauma Bonded with a lot of defensive throws here. They're without balls. Can they survive this? Blocks, dodges, one connects, a counter, a throw and counter. Trauma Bonded with the burden. Ooh, with the 50-foot throw, but no connection. Lots of great blocks here. Ooh, and a dodge there. And one left for Trauma Bonded. Oh, the behind the back throw is tricky and connects. Things not looking too good for Trauma Bonded. They're gonna have to play a little bit faster if they need to catch up. Trauma Bonded is adjusting. They're starting to place their throws a little better, learning from lessons of throwing catches. If you can't throw hard, you gotta throw accurate and well-timed. Yes, great team fakes there and a single throw, following up a follow-up throw, but no connection. 404 on the offense with 4 balls. Ooh, a spinning backhanded throw and another low swinging throw there with no connection. Ooh, an early counter. Ooh, and a follow-up from Trauma Bonded. Trauma Bonded up on the line. And a double. Great throws there. Great timing. 404 with 4 balls. Max Doolin with a quick throw, but to the ground. Oh, and a block. Oh, not a block. Oh, but trades happening here. Great for Trauma Bonded. You don't want to do trades when you're down players. spinning backhanded throw, but a bit far off. Ooh, early throws, lots of solos here. And they're not connecting. Let's see what Trauma Bond can do. Ooh, a little bit early throw coming to the line, but came out with a lot of power. Ooh, a lot of great counter rush from 404. And making doing a lot of damage on the defensive to offensive transition. Yeah, on the back line, it seems 404 is where they make their hits. Trauma Bonded needs to be careful on the line. Oh, Trauma Bonded. Across the middle line. It's 1v3 here. This might seal the deal with only 4 minutes left. Nice, safe throws, good hit, and ooh, Taka almost falling over the line there. Oh, good. Narrow dodges there. Taka holding the pressure up high, and Oliver with a dropping throw. All right, things not looking too great for Trauma Bonded here. Needs another player on the court. There we go. Ooh, no opening rush pass on 404. They almost get hit there. 404 up on the line. Lots of staggered fakes there. Can be effective. Trauma Bonded. It's really interesting. I feel like Trauma Bonded's strength is their uniformity and like consistency of like faking and timing and throwing together on offense. But the thing is, 404 also excels on the back line as well with disruptive counter throws. So it's an interesting challenge. Whereas when 404 comes up to the offensive line, there's not a whole lot of damage to be done. Most of the action is happening. Whoa! A double on the countering rush. Trauma Bonded coming up to the line. Oh, an attempted catch. And another attempted catch and a dodge. Ooh, not quite a dodge. A hit from Max Poolin. A 1v4 here. And a line out, unfortunately. All right. Ooh, nice little block there. Liam. I believe Liam here on the second in from the right side. He's had the least dodgeball experience on his team, but he comes from a lot of sports backgrounds, from basketball, baseball, tennis, soccer. He has and developed a really sneaky, cheeky, behind-the-back throw and great reaction time for catches. Oh, and a really beautiful double counter and a close catch from Trauma Bonded, but not quite there. No block. All right. A chance to get a point on the board, but the odds are against them here. Trauma Bonded with a 1v5 here. Oh, a deep throw from Liam. Oh no, and Trauma Bonded actually are the last player. Actually stepped on the line dodging that throw. Unfortunate, but that makes it a sweep here for 404. All right, that's all I have for you for this match. Catch you all later and further streams.
Coming to you live from Lynnwood, Washington. We are watching Rose City Rebels versus Misfits. How do you start the timer? How do you start the timer? 22:47. Adjusting the clock here. Burden on Rose City. Good counter by Jordan. Something's happening on the court. Everybody okay? 4-ball play coming to Misfits here. All right, this is gonna be a really fun match. I'm so excited. Oh, is that two? What a shot. And a wave by Vincent, survives the counter. I believe that was Harley giving 4 balls back to Misfits in exchange. What an exchange. It was 6 on 5 at one point, and now we're looking at 5 on 3. They double Spencer. Spencer's a one. Spencer, a long-time veteran. Everybody on Rose City Rebels has a tremendous amount of experience. Likewise across from Misfits. Looks like one of my favorite players to watch is number 19 here in the middle, Harley. Just incredible athlete. Always a good show for a stream game. Spencer taking a shot right in front on Cody. Subbing for Misfits all the way from BC. We're seeing a lot of counterplay, but none are connecting at the moment. A lot of home counters. Great inside look, but even a better block by Jordan Williams, also known as Hang Time. Let's see. Rose City hasn't found a target to hit yet. Let's see if they eat the middle. No, they keep working these corners, the Misfits corners. Opting not to take the out. A lot of corner on corner. Both teams trying to work the ball in front of them, avoid getting countered back. Let's see, Rose City throws out of the middle, but doesn't connect this time. Number 19, Harley, shares a number with a nickname that I used to hear about, Baby Lucas. Lucas is sitting right next to me laughing, but that is something I've heard before. His smile indicates that it's true. I don't know if he prefers to be called Baby Lucas anymore. Okay, we have breaking news. What was that? Little Harley? Old Harley, okay. Finally, Spencer connects on his opposing counter, and we've got a 3v3 match here. Jordan Williams also out. Two of the top arms in Seattle and BC. Got a 4-ball play coming to the Rebels here. Oh, a near catch. Oh my gosh. Logan's gonna want that one back. In his hands. Looks like it clips his hands. I'm getting a little caught in no man's land there, trying to retreat or catch, but down to Vincent. His insane curveballs. I expect a pinch from the Rebels. No, they opt to throw one and lose a player. All right. Vincent pull this off. First set. Nearing 5 minutes, so it's a long one. Here comes Rose City. Vincent opting to pre-throw, giving them 4 balls. He has to know a double's coming. He's maybe fishing for a mistake, trying to catch someone off guard. Maybe looking for a catch. What's he doing? Oh, he lines out. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He did so much work. We might be joined by Old Harley later. We'll see what happens. All right, so we get the first set for Rose City. Match 2 burden on Rose City. Let's see if opting to throw, taking it out. Oh, great. What a flurry of exchanges. I think Rose City is up. Should be 5 on 4, I think. Yep. So who's first in the outbox? Was it? Can't tell who's in the outbox right now, if anyone is in. Is it Logan? Okay. You have to think Officer wants that one back. He had it queued up. No one on Rose City was covering for Spencer there. Spencer made an incredible dodge. 5 on 3. Great dodge by Logan. Oh, what a shot by Jordan Williams. Trying to help the teammate that was covering for Rose City, and Jordan just took that out like it was free money. Ball just spiking in front of Harley. Here comes play from Rose City. Interesting, kind of faking his body to the left, throwing to the Misfits left corner on a Brandon Officer. Great exchange there on our corners, and it looks like a line out. A little frustration there. So out of the worst. There's some 4-ball play from Misfits. Rose City to the line. Oh, big double from Rose City. Spencer and I think that's Gozik. Eating the prio. What a catch! Oh, number 22, I don't know their name, but gobbled that ball. And that is 2-0 for the Rebels. Let's see how Misfits responds. An incredible comeback team, whether it's in the match or in the bracket or the round robin. Miss there from Kenny out of the middle. Oh no, connects on Jordan. Miss. Huge exchange there, but only one hit coming for Officer on Spencer. That's a good one. Looks like I'm joined by Bill.
Hello. How are you?
Doing well. We got a 2-0 Rose City Rebels here on Misfits.
Ooh.
Looks like Vincent got tagged there. Was that even a double? Oh my gosh.
I'm going to take a
great dodge by John, or Casually Confident. Goes for the exchange and wins, taking Harley out. So now we got a 3 on 4.
So Rose City is currently the 3 seed. They're 3-1-0.
3-1-0, yeah, they beat us earlier.
10. 1-1? I think they're missing something. Yeah, there's no way that's all they've played is 2.
It's possible they refed and braked and refed. For the amount of rounds. Oh, a near catch. Oh. It sounded good off the chest. It's a good shot. Second follow shot. Could have been a double. Opted to throw 2 singles. Thank you for fixing the glare there, Bill.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're an expert at this.
I wouldn't say that. I'm a long-time beginner.
Oh, that looked a little close.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
Blocked into the ground.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell from our angle on the camera.
Yeah. Came up and around. Disarmed.
Oh man. All right, let's see what Brandon Officer
right
do
to the
here.
5-hole.
Dodging 2 throws into a pop-up catch. And that is 3-0 to the Rebels.
I like the little hop to finish that catch.
Oh yeah, well, and you know, he threw a good shot because it hung in the air for a while. Like I thought Officer had a good chance of negating the catch, but maybe he looked a little off balance. Couldn't get in on mark on, I believe, is that Matt Steele? With the hat, yeah, number 86.
I believe so.
As a former Portlander, I'm pretty sure that's Matt Steele.
I think for those that like haven't played high-level dodgeball, it's not like baseball where like those are like pop-up catches. It's routine.
Yeah.
Infield flight. Sometimes like a throw like that has a ton of spin, and you go to catch it, and it just pops right out of your hand. And then you take your eye off because there's 4 more baseballs in play.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like no one's throwing a baseball at you when you're making a routine fly ball catch in left field, and that's something you have to think about in dodgeball.
So I think someone did just throw.
Oh, what a catch by Kenny. In exchange, and another pop-up catch for the Misfits.
Pop-up catches, it can really like mess with all sense of ball control. You either have to throw an extra and potentially go down to like 1 ball, and what's the price to pay for that?
Yeah, it's such a, and it's a the math or the stats. You just have to like, is this something I want to throw? Oh, right before no block, did that throw hit?
No,
it did not. It was after. Okay. Grounded. Okay.
We just played Rose City Rebels.
Yeah. How'd that go?
They were fantastic.
Yeah, they crushed us. Or well, we lost. I think 5-3.
I feel
we had
like
a chance to tie.
They are in some kind of time chamber where like Kenny throws the way he has for the last 15 years.
Yeah, I believe a former like Division I baseball player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
got a
believe
cannon.
that.
At least that's what I've heard.
Yeah, his first shot on me like almost knocked my shoe
Yeah, he's got
off.
a cannon. Especially in a no-sting ball.
Oh my God,
his no-sting balls are ridiculous. Man, what an exchange here. Kenny rolling on the ground to avoid a shot. Avoided another shot from Cody Burke. Is he going to get another dodge?
I like that.
Vincent opting to take the ball control here. Only 2 balls. It's probably a smart play here, no block.
Yeah, Mulvaney's doing a good job of just pulling all.
Officer.
Yeah.
It's almost like a plan then.
Playoff hockey is on, but this is not when you want the 5-hole.
Oh, here we go. All right, we got 2 balls. What a trade. Oh, okay. Officer going, getting in the kitchen and cooking something up there. There's the first point for Misfits.
Yeah. You know what? That's good. Getting that momentum right
Oh, yeah.
as they go into that.
Such a good matchup. You were talking about high-level dodgeball. These.
Oh my God, yeah. It's amazing seeing these teams develop too, and just like.
Yeah, you got to see both of them. I'm assuming from the scratch, right? They were, to me, they're always established teams.
Oh, totally. I think it's one of those like. Even as I've gotten better, it's just as hard to find because they're also getting better.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
yeah, everybody's leveling up, The Pacific Northwest is such an incubator for talent because you get to play against the top. You get to
the weather here is conducive to being inside.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not distracted by the beach, Yeah. Maybe a little bit, but we're known to be out there at 50 degrees and cold and obtuse wind. I don't know how Jordan dodged that. He did like a ballerina spin.
Williams, number 20. It's capped. It's either minimum 9 feet, maximum
That's the
90.
floor and that's the ceiling. Okay, I like it. Yeah, not a typo. You heard it here first.
You have to suspend disbelief and eventually like, okay, I get it. You jump 90 feet.
Oh, what a point blank catch. I still don't know number 22's name, but that's 2 fantastic catches I've seen so far in this match.
That's beautiful.
Point blank, that was like 10 feet. Some of those, I don't know how about you feel, like some of those are I feel like they're easier to throw a catch because you're just not used to like aiming when they're that close.
Yeah.
I feel like I throw more catches because it's just an unnatural.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's almost so. This is my theory. Like
it's like right in front of them. You know it's coming.
Yeah. Like we're so used to aiming for like toes.
Right.
Right. Like
yeah.
head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That song was the Dodgeball song. And you're trying to aim for that foot shot, but they're actually at 10 feet, and so you're hitting the pocket relative to where like that throw should be.
Yeah. It's super weird. Yeah.
Because like. I was trying to figure out like why Max is always catching me on the rush.
Which
like,
Max?
Max.
Oh, Max, dual, yeah.
And it was just like, oh, I think it's because he's closer. It's coming in at this angle.
Yeah, Cody Burt.
But yeah, some of those close quarter ones, and like, just hit him in the face.
Yeah, or like. I want to throw hard.
But sometimes you do
just
that too much, and then you give him like a light tap.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
catch that, and it's like, oh well, I can't win.
One of these days, I need to do like the little push throw and just like because that's the one they're not expecting, you know, when they're 10 feet in front of you. Just you see it a lot more in cloth than you do in foam, but I wonder if it's equally effective.
I will say, the windmill throw at close range like that.
Ooh, that's probably if I could do that. Oh, what a double counter, possibly a miscommunication, but it looks like they survived the exchange. Now we got 3. Here coming to the line. Jordan working that corner on Kenny. Still in. Logan getting tagged. Does Jordan answer? He does. But Spencer is a tough out.
They're all tough outs.
Yeah. And just how nimble Spencer is. I kind of
he's a new
I want to mimic him as best as I can. Oh, Jordan looking to go for a trade. Doesn't get it.
Spencer,
no balls.
I was lucky to play with him for a few years on Fortune. And
staying alive, barely staying out of the line. Like Cody Burke. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, that ball rolled back into that's rough.
Yeah, unfortunate shag there, but
yeah, Spencer is so tall and lanky, but somehow can get so small.
It's incredible, right?
And blocks so well.
And he just moves so well too. Yeah. Like his lateral movement.
And he can get small while charging you, and that's like a thing that's really hard to do. Turn your momentum into
like a hard stop block. Yeah.
Yeah, pulling like an Optimus Prime and turning into a truck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like mid jump, right?
Yeah.
Truck into the air. Yeah. Oh. What a shot. That was huge for Misfits. Turning it into a... Did we? Yeah, I guess we did. But hey, you know what? We just commentated into a closer match for us to watch. So 3-2.
Yeah. Oh, we are just this time here. Oh, I think we hit it.
Oh, yeah, we're about a minute over on the... It's actually 5.5 minutes on the real clock. 2 great hits there for Misfits. 4-on-4. There's probably about 2 games left, but you're going at kind of the pace and the cadence that we've been going here. So if Misfits wants to...
Which is...
Very doable, very doable. I mean, we got a great 4-on-4 here.
I think what's tough about trying to raise the tempo on Rose City is there's so many catchers.
Oh, yeah, they're so good.
And there's the arm, so you try to pull up the tempo, and they're a hard team to take advantage of.
I feel like they like the tempo more,
They
right?
do, that's what I'm saying. Like
they feed off of it.
I think it's the thing that separates the best teams is those that can play at high tempo comfortably.
Yeah.
And Misfits is known for their tempo game,
oh, yeah.
right? Like their ways, their uners, all that stuff is fantastic.
Oh, a near catch. We were just talking about the catching ability there. It was number 22, yeah. Okay.
Good fakes. Big shot by Officer into the chest.
Harley. Yeah, that was cryo out there. Talking about athleticism, Harley's always one of my favorite to watch. Good double.
I threw a windmill at Harley. It hit off his shin, and somehow he popped that up and caught it one-handed.
Yeah,
like
I believe
out
it.
of bounds.
I believe it. Yeah,
stop.
he does things that are pretty nuts. Oh, just a snipe. It almost looked casual.
It did.
It's like he was throwing a bowling ball.
This
okay, well, now we're having some fun because it's 3-3.
We are all tied up.
So, yeah, our game clock now matches the overall clock here. 3.5. Yeah.
3-3.
Burden on Misfits. 3 unanswered for Misfits. Solo rusher.
Playing it safe on the rush.
Yep.
I love that. Done. Casually confident, taking that step up to dodge.
He's got 2 balls. He's almost impossible to hit unless you've got like a. Oh, what a catch! Was that?
The
Matt Steele. Yep. Super catcher.
The Canadians call that a team catch.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. All right. Free throw. Very interesting free throw there. Lots of time on this clock. Going down to 1 ball.
I'm
do they opt to throw at the ball? They do, and they take it, yeah. As the math would dictate.
Okay, down to 4 from Misfits. Sidestepping.
Rush down by Jones. Somehow, again, just Olaine a throw.
A lot of little jabs, but
everybody's kind of sticking close to the back line. A lot of home counters.
Yeah, but
people don't want to give up the trade.
That's what's rough right now. Nice.
At 2 minutes. You think if you're Misfits, you want to just get like a couple outs here, right? Like knowing this game is probably going to no block, at least if you're going to win it.
Yeah, I think the issue is they have to play from that back 10.
Yeah.
Just because they can't afford to trade going into this.
Exactly.
block,
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So they have to play.
Which means they're probably throwing at the balls. So then,
yeah.
Good block by Pat CC. Another Ole. Get 4-ball play here for Misfits. Exactly what they want.
Yeah, I think that's another thing they're fantastic at is just like putting the pressure and getting to the ball and like calling like the hold.
Interesting. Going to double down, not connecting, but still staying alive. Jordan not getting the trade he wanted.
Yeah, Jordan's a big out there.
Yeah. Knowing this game is going to no block. 3 on 5.
I mean, for all we know, it doesn't go to no block.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, at a certain point, you may want to step out. I believe you can start a new game with greater than 30 seconds, right? Or is there an automatic no block?
All the way. Logan G has been playing for 800 years.
Oh, and I think he missed a line out too, but he does connect.
And he got Harley.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think his back foot stepped on the line before the throw, but.
Oh, he's still in, okay.
Well, I guess, I think in basketball, you call that ball don't lie. All right, 3-ball play for Rose City. Unfortunately, I don't think that's don't know if that was the throw they were looking for there, but let's see. Let's get a 4-ball play here for Rose City.
Let's see.
20 seconds left. Oh, okay, now I think they want to step out.
Yeah, he's telling
there he
us.
is. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Smart play. Okay, well, let's get a no block here. No block 6 on 6. Always the best.
City 4-3.
Rose City is cooking. Did you say did they get you guys who played them earlier? Did they get the win?
We did play them earlier.
Or did you guys?
We won.
You won.
Yeah,
okay.
they with 1 second left, they forced it into a position where they could have tied it.
Okay.
But we won 5-3. 1 second.
No, we played for
All right, here we go. Burden on Rose City.
Let's see, they just got marked too.
3-ball play for Misfits. Officer taking a shot at the corner. Staying alive. Hitting the ball. Oh! Into a catch. Team catch by CC. Casually confident. Saving Brandon Officer. taking a double here, but missing. There's a ball stranded in the middle. Everybody's dodging everything. Turning into a bit of chaos ball. But it looks like he's going to get 4 balls to Misfits here.
Who got out on the side of Rose City?
So it looks like Spencer's in the box to me.
Looks like Carly just got tapped out.
Oh no, it's a big out.
Yeah, this is one of those moments too where like all of a sudden the pressure can change if you
There's
overstay
that
your
hang
welcome.
time jump there, 90 feet according to Bill.
At least
can't
90.
connect. At
Oh,
least
no,
90.
at least
Sorry.
90.
Okay.
At most 90.
Okay. I mean, that is true. That is a true statement. You're not saying 90 exact at most.
Yeah.
Great dodging all around both teams. Trading shots. Misfits has to win this game into the no block. Caught him.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
A little frustration there, but great heads-up play by Jordan Williams to take a good shot.
Sometimes, you know, you get a minute or two into these games and it's worth it just to put on the ball.
Oh, no, he juggled it. And they tagged Vincent. Oh my gosh. What a swing of events. Hey, great double. Oh no! Oh, the point blank catch.
We talked
we
about
manifested.
No.
Matt Steele.
20 seconds.
Oh, he wanted another one, but he didn't get it. Misfits back in this now. Back in this. They're going to get 5 balls.
But it's a Spencer.
Oh, right on the knees. Here we go.
Was
this is
a
it.
Spencer.
4-ball play. Misfits has crawled back into this. Got it. Wow, what a draw. What a fantastic match. Oh, that was so much fun.
4-4.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, that was great. A lot of throwing. Not
Great
a lot
catching.
of like, hey, reset. Just a lot of pressure, pressure, pressure. And
bang, bang plays, yeah.
Yeah, dealing with it, overstaying your welcome, getting punished for it.
All right, well, I
Good
think I'm
match.
about to play on this court, so.
Ooh.
Bill, best of luck to you.
Thank you, thank you.
Have
You
a good
as
one,
well. Thank you, everyone, for watching here on Dodgeball Database. We'll be here through, I believe, 6 p.m. Pacific today. Plenty of matches left here at the Slam in Lynnwood, Washington, just outside of Seattle. Huh. Okay, we'll be ready with the next match. I think I have to play somewhere. Where am I going? Oh, I'm playing Berserk. I am playing my commentator. I'll see you all in a moment.
Yo, this is Casually Confident checking in to the commentating.
This is Michael White or Miguel Blanco.
We have an excellent match here. Two Seattle teams coming up, Fortune and Berserk. Look forward to a lot of transition action.
Yeah. We've already got the global timer going, so we're about 30 seconds into the match.
All right, they start off pretty cool off in the rush. And let's see how Fortune sets up with Burden. Take a throw out of middle.
Berserk calling a defensive counter on the back with their fingers. Keep an eye on that.
Alex Basile takes the shot at Dale Fisher on the right corner, but misses.
You know what I'm happy about today?
What's that, Michael?
I see Twan on the screen, man. I haven't seen
like
that guy in forever. Is he back out? Has he been playing recently?
Well,
Comp or pickup practice?
He has been playing at a little bit of pickup at Ballard recently in the last few weeks. So we'll see if he stays consistent.
I miss seeing that guy's dirty throws, man.
Lucas takes a little low riser, but it doesn't get up high enough. Alex Basile ends up blocking it. See what they set up with 4 balls on offense. Comes Berserk with a solo, hitting Mark Sukal out. That's a big out, a big thrower for Fortune.
Seeing a lot of aggressive exchange already from Berserk. It's something you might want to keep your eye on. They tend to get caught into that transition space by kind of over-countering. Fortune hasn't capitalized on it yet, but they may look to. Lou was patient with that last one.
Yeah, Berserk took a split double at Twan, but he's able to dock under one and block the other. Berserk receives a rollback ball, though, so they have 4 balls again on offense. They take a double this time on the opposite corner on Bill Fisher, and he's able to dodge away from 2, so good survivability early from Fortune.
Willing to throw 2 from one side there. Fortune may capitalize on that in transition, but they got to recognize it first.
Oh, what a bobbling catch by Josue McIntyre.
Man, I haven't seen Josue play in a little while. I love to see that stuff. He's so dynamic.
A hot shot from Alex Basile, but easily blocked away from Brandon Delamora. Nice hops from Lou there on a... Oh, Josue. Josue is showing his catchability early in this match with 2 big acrobatic catches.
Lou pretty free with his throws right now. I'll be interested to see if he makes a quick adjustment. They're kind of coming in centered, seems a little obvious. Josue was about to go in the air, but that one just seemed a little too free. Lou doesn't have to do that. He can snipe.
Well, these catches, we got a 6v3 going on for Berserk, but that's quickly made to a 5v3 as Bill takes out Jensen. Or, excuse me, not Jensen, David Levette.
Missile there from Basile, Alex Basile. That lefty, man. I haven't seen him really play out of the middle with Berserk either. I'd like to see that.
A little sidewinder from Brandon Delamora takes out another Berserk player, Neil Smith.
That last throw from Carlock on the left corner for Berserk was a little extra. He saw an opportunity, but it wasn't necessarily worth taking, because even if he hit, Brandon was actually in position to counter. He just chose not to there.
We had the Shagger step onto the court. That wasn't noticed by the ref. That should have been ball back over to Berserk.
See, Fortune starting to pick apart Berserk, even though it had a 5-2 lead.
But Josue,
3 for 3, gets the hat trick on Fortune.
Improbable high degree of difficulty catches, too.
Fortune's got to start shifting something. They're not living up to their name right now. Brandon just opted to take a reset, or what's happening here?
I'm not quite sure what's happening.
They're resetting ball. Oh, Brandon's just forfeiting the game. He wants to end it quickly to gain time. I don't think there was an out. Unless he got caught.
That's a curious move right there. I mean, when you see all those catches from Josue, you can see how quickly a game can change. So 1v4, if you get a catch, it makes it a 2v3 and much more manageable. But
true. It's also round robin. Pacing yourself through this can save your energy for bracket. Brandon's a pretty big-bodied dude, so that can demand a lot of energy moving around in a 4-on-1.
And they're off. Have you ever seen a forfeit that early in a match?
Not that early, but actually I do remember the last, or a slam last year, I was playing with a team that I had pulled together called Big Trouble, and we got into a final set where it was, I think, 4 of us versus Brandon, and he ended up wasting about a minute or 2, but we weren't giving him that opportunity to hit anyone, so eventually they had to just end it. I think that's just Fortune being conscious of that early. Maybe that doesn't play out the same way in bracket, but give yourself a chance, go for a big catch, rather than just step out, but, you know, time is your advantage early in the round robin. So I think Fortune just wants to get ahead, use the clock to get to that point, and then carry the game.
Well, they were able to pick it apart and make it a 64, but then Michael Lyons gets taken out to make it now a 5v4. And a transition out by David Levette on Brandon Delamora.
I'd like to see David finding the space to take that counter. He really didn't have cover from his right corner yet. I don't know if, I think that's Peter. Is that? No, no.
No, that's not Peter.
Who is that?
Are you talking about the left corner? or
facing
left,
yeah, from Berserk.
That would be Neil Smith.
Oh.
He is a competitive player as of semi-recently, but he's been getting his reps in.
Getting a shot with Berserk here while the local tournament?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, we have a 2v2 now.
Oh, wow. I just realized Mark Sweetgall's on the floor. Oh, man.
Yeah, I would say, despite the numbers being even, I would say Fortune is a favorite right now, but you never know. That's why you play the game.
Mark is one of my favorite
David Levette
rivals.
right there makes it a 2v1.
Second to Mr. Bell here.
You know,
Mark likes to pick on me.
David's pretty sneaky. He's a very agile player, has catchability, but every once in a while he will throw a very strong ball that kind of catches you off guard because he's got some zip. So that appeared to be what happened to terminate Bill Fisher.
Oh shoot, I just realized we may have missed a score. This is the first game went to Berserk, correct?
Yes, that's correct. It's 1-0 off of the forfeiture from Brandon Delamora. And a pre-counter from Mark Sweetball makes it a 1v1 now. You know, I wouldn't sleep on David Levette right here. He's kind of shown some things in the 1v1 situations. A little back and forth, but both players missing. Pre-counter to kind of stop the aggression from Mark Sweetball. I think a wise move right there from Levette. The dust settles and Levette's back on offense. Both throwers are having a little bit of issue trying to find their targets right now. Got some sailors, got some sinkers. Let's see if we can put it on target. Give yourself a better chance. Nice, that was an excellent one, but a better defense by Levette with the double block while he was in a peculiar position.
Sorry if I got quiet there. It's struggling with technology. The setup is awesome, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, nothing's happened, but a lot has happened at the same time. The back and forth is something to watch right here.
Oh, yeah, missing all the fun.
Both players are not able to get each other out, but each have come close.
I mentioned Mark. David's feeling my pain right now. This is one of those matchups that's extremely difficult because Mark is such a good counter player.
Was that ground or a toe shot? Let's see what the refs say.
I think it was a trap
and they call it a toe shot. Yep, and Mark gets it. You know, that was a very nifty throw right there on the retreat. You know, I like to make reference to sometimes you got to make like kind of quarterback football throws to where there's kind of an orthodox. You have your feet planted, you know, and set. But sometimes, you know, you got a defensive lineman rushing at you, and you just got to get the ball out however you can, and that's kind of what he did there to get that out.
Yeah, and Mark will catch you that way. He's done it to me in the past. You really have to respect the fact that he's willing to throw that second to last ball. Or sorry, that last ball, one of the two he was holding. The trick is like you really have to like pressure him without getting too close, because as soon as you're in that space, he'll punish you for it. It's really a gamble to play that game with him, and he's a very capable catcher if you get antsy. So learn from it and play through. So that's Fortune's win. So now we are tied, 1-1. 15 minutes on the clock. Been a pretty paced game so far. That 1v1 kind of dragged the clock a little bit, but both teams haven't really been overextending on counters.
Lyons takes a shot at the middle, but misses wide. See what Berserk draws up. Levette takes a shot but misses wide, and Luke counters on a strong target to go after.
Yeah, the Seal's a good player to get out early. That guy can catch anything on upper body, and then he can frickin' missile balls with that left arm.
Yeah.
Wow, Carlock with an answer to Lou, though. These teams look like they know each other. Go figure.
All right, let's see what Fortune draws up in the 4v4.
I like the defensive stance from Berserk here. I haven't actually seen them set up like that before. Normally they're very poised to kind of take the counter passively after the throw. They're not really letting them target their middles. Both Brian, especially as a lefty on their right side, and then Carlock on the right, are really demanding the attention. And then 2 tough targets in the middle.
And a strong hit by Carlock.
Ooh.
Ooh, wow. Levette with his survivability. That is very notable.
Using that blocker, really baiting Jensen into that extra throw, and then Brian able to capitalize with a well-placed ball. A couple of veterans across the court from him, though. Bill and Rue are going to make this hard on him.
Yeah, Rue is going to be exceptionally patient here.
Yep.
He is not going to feel pressed. He's going to just kind of go about it lackadaisically, body language, almost as if he kind of doesn't care, but he makes the right plays, and he's got a heck of an amount of skill.
I'd like to see Carlock respecting Rue's catch space there.
Ooh, but Rue gets tagged on the follow-up. Staggered throw gets him. And Bill is out afterwards, and Berserk takes the lead 2-1.
Berserk really showing their commitment as a team. They're willing to take the counter and just commit balls on target, getting away with it that time. That may change. Fortune recognizes that situation. They can bait balls out of that and then gain control to where they might be able to climb into it. Just a little overcommitment from a team that was willing to pressure so hard.
And this game right here is going to matter a lot. The last game before the second half. So if it's tied up 2-2, you know, both teams can kind of still play kind of how they're going about it and see if their strategies work out for the long run. But Berserk takes it, and Fortune's down 3-1. They might have to switch some stuff up to kind of up the tempo.
I like to see that active transition from Alex Basile, doing a good job of shuffling on the retreat. Oh, they're still finding him, though.
Lou with a high riser, but he gets countered afterwards. He's been having some struggles being able to stay on the court in this match.
Yeah, he's got to lean into the dodge or the catch, and he's kind of caught in the middle right now. He's finding his hits, though. He needs to get more effect out of that. As good as Lou is, he shouldn't be getting out after this one hit.
And yet another catch by Berserk. As we're going to see if we have some fire right before no block begins. And we do. We have a flurry right before the end of the half, which leaves Fortune with only 2 players at the end, and Berserk with 5. Same 2 players that were in for the last match. And Rue Chappell and Bill Fisher. Seal takes a 40-foot throw. Doesn't connect.
Back to the same combo with Rue and Bill, but this time in no block.
Ooh, look at that. 40-foot cross-court right back at you.
Yeah,
that
dude.
one does clip him.
Rue's got such great movement in both directions on that ball.
Ooh,
look at that.
Pre-counter take out Josue. It's a 2v3 now. And a ball came all the way over here to the commentator's table.
Bill Fisher's got some movement here, too. Look out for it.
Ooh, that was really close to a line out right there, but not quite.
Fortune wise to be taking these deep throws. They know that the counter's their best opportunity to hit without overexposure. Berserk's looking for that opportunity, but they're not willing to go too high up the court. They're not able to rush him down.
Berserk takes a bit of a risky double right there. Doesn't get Bill. Now they're left with 1 ball, but some inaccurate throws on the back end from Fortune. Kind of lets Berserk get away with that one. Oh. Little pump fake. Oh, they go with the double again. I'm not sure how many times you want to do that. Leaving yourself with only 1 ball. Got away with it last time, but let's see if they're able to do so again.
David Levitt with last ball. This could be a good opportunity.
Yeah, yeah. Can't throw yourself into 1 ball and get away with it too many times.
Yeah, it just wasn't active enough there. He was really kind of like just floating for attention, but like if you float, they're just going to double on you like that. They might miss, but like it's better to kind of be in their head.
Ooh, and a cross court.
Oh, stoppage of play before the throw?
No, I think that throw was
It's like Bill's taking the out. He just knows he was hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great sportsmanship from Fortune there. Confidence in Rue as well, I imagine. Woo, that's 1. I love it. This is an interesting matchup. Carlock being an up-and-coming player over the last year and a half or so. Rue, one of the veterans of Seattle. This could be a great one-on-one.
you know, I'm going to put some respect on Carlock's name, and I'm going to say he's here. He's been putting work in. He's been going to a lot of tournaments, both local and traveling. So, you know, I'm going to put a little respect on his name.
Showing the willingness to drop for the catch. I know Carlock's been working hard on agility along with his team and others interested on Saturdays. He's shown it in the last couple tournaments I've seen him play. Rue is a very patient player, so Carlock's going to have to show the same thing. There it is. Trust in his movement at distance.
Respect me.
Puts in the work, man. It's showing.
Yeah, that's a big win right there, as aforementioned. Now Berserk goes up 3-1.
3-1.
And we have just under 9 minutes left. So a two-game gap isn't too much, but it's definitely going to make Fortune look in the mirror and decide which buttons they want to press, because you know they're probably not going to continue to play the same game they have been playing these past 4 matches.
Keep an eye on Berserk's rush here. They like to stack 4 to get balls in hand for 3 people, but they're pretty aggressive because they know David Levitt's fast. Ooh, I like the concept. Throw the bait left and then throw from the middle with the new guy. What's his name again? Neil?
Neil Smith.
Aggressive pressure in transition from Berserk. Feeling it out though, not wasting a throw. Trying to use Basile while he's still on the court. He's been targeted early the last couple of sets, even though they've been able to climb out of it. Oof. Lou putting in that work. I think that's 3 for 3 on Basile in the last 3 games.
Yeah, Berserk opts to go very conservatively on the defensive end, so.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a habit for Berserk. It was interesting to see them really playing aggressively, even with just 4 players on the court. But in my opinion, I think if you have 5 or 6 players on the court, that's the time when you really need to be aggressive, especially with 2 balls on defense, because you've got 4 people between you. There's just not a lot of room to move. And with throwers like Rue and Lucas and Bill Fisher and Brandon De La Mora and Mark and Tuan, like, you got to be scared of those players. So help your team out, right? Play that defense. To be fair, though, Alex Basile's a monster catcher, so you can kind of lean on that sometimes.
Absolutely. And Osway, who's already demonstrated his catchability.
Yeah, 3 for 3 in that first game, man. I'm going to have to be wary of that later on if we match up.
Yeah, and Levette is a huge catcher as well. Sometimes has a tendency to go for too many catches, so the volume of catch attempts, you know, might not display the efficiency you kind of want from a catcher, but nonetheless, you definitely got to be aware of his ability to catch as well. As he reads the situation perfectly and catches Brandon De La Mora on a transition play and is able to evade the counter. I'm
stunned that David's getting away with this so cleanly. Fortune's just really not willing to commit a following throw to that. It seems more like they should be trying to get David to react after that throw and then pin him for a follow-up, but the rest of Fortune's on the back line, so they're not finding that opportunity. David's getting away with it and getting the lead for doing it consistently.
Well, yeah. I think David's playing it perfectly because, you know, it's kind of recognizing that, in a way, contrary to David Carlock of being respected, David's kind of being, David Levitt, that is kind of being disrespected by being up so high and Fortune still kind of not paying attention to him. So, you know, if they're not going to respect you, then, you know, yeah, take that ground and be aggressive. Eventually they will be, or else they're going to pay for it.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job of making them pay.
Bill and Michael just kind of that last sequence just started like saying back off, both willing to just like kind of step back and throw at the opponent, but they've given up 5 balls doing so. Ooh. Survive. Oh no, Mike Lyons got.
Lyons out.
Was he hit or over the back line? I couldn't see it. Ground's just in front of Bill.
Berserk's left himself with 1 ball, but it's not as big a deal
Bill
when you're
rushing
going against 1 player.
Ooh. Scares me when I see someone throw that last ball in hand. He recognized that Josue was the only person with a ball, but it's still kind of a risk to take there. I think Bill's better off keeping 3 balls and playing off the back line and countering. Just 4-on-1, if you're just hucking balls, you're praying for a catch. I don't think that's really your best foot forward. You can do better to create that opportunity. Living though. Feels like, I'll show you what you know.
Unfortunately, all but 1 of those balls roll back, so Berserk gets the opportunity to do the same thing again, and they miss again.
Bill
all of them.
shuffling, unafraid to throw.
You know, honestly, those misses aren't the worst thing in the world right now for Berserk because they can kind of let this time pass And yeah,
absolutely.
They still are able to get that closing out to now make it a 3-game difference of a 4-1 lead by Berserk.
I like to see this closure from Berserk. That's something they've struggled with in the past. I've been fortunate to play with them and kind of feel that process out. They tend to find themselves in like rush scenarios, trading out in the mid game, and even when they get ahead, they almost like over counter. They're not doing that right now. They're taking very poised counters, finding their lead, and then holding that, even against very good players in the end game. That's harder than it looks to do, and they're doing it right now.
Do not count Fortune out. With 4 minutes left just to win 2 games, very easily doable for a team with their type of potency.
Fortune finally able to deal with David Levitt there in the middle.
Ooh. Nice setup to get the seal out. Very precise throw from Luan Chapel.
It looks like Fortune's made the adjustment. It's going to be interesting to see how Berserk responds to this, especially with their newest player on the middle of the court. Neil Smith is going to have an impact on this game because he's one of only 3. Looks like Rue is out, though.
Able to get it out, but with just a single throw. That's pretty big for Berserk right there. Get those numbers even on the court.
Well, yeah.
Takes it cross court up the middle, but misses.
With just 3 minutes left in this half, like, do you think Fortune's really trying to play to win right now, or just close that or win-loss percentage, basically?
I mean, they're not acting as if they're trying to get the big catch right there from Lions to get the tie. I think the win is out of hand right now for the match, but they can certainly close out this game and win another game before the no block begins.
Well, yeah, I think that's their best case scenario is close this one, try to win the next one before the no block, and then get one more, and they can tie this up potentially. Oh. But they left themselves without balls there against a couple capable throwers.
Another unfortunate rollback for Fortune.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. That's some good fortune right there. Oh, they're going to close this out. I anticipate Lou's going to take a solo to take care of business his own self.
Beginner's luck. Let's see what happens, Neil.
Let's see if Neil. Oh, yeah, here it comes. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep. That looks like a veteran throw.
Yeah. That was pretty easy to see.
I like that Neil was trying to push back. He just kind of overcommitted to the dodge. You got to kind of stay in Lou's head. As soon as you give him the opportunity to throw, you got to know it's coming in like a missile.
Wow, the refs get the game off quick to help with Berserk, or help with Fortune, excuse me, as they have 150 to now, after that rush, close out 5 guys. So this is a very manageable scenario for Fortune. You know, sometimes the better teams especially just play a little better with their backs against the wall. So I'm going to roll the dice and say Fortune takes this one in time to create a no-block draw opportunity for them.
Well, yeah, it'll be interesting because that no block is only a 2-minute set. So, like, you still have to win it within 2 minutes. Technically, that's only by player count. So if they can get ahead and hold it, they'll still win. But Berserk's done well to get ahead in most of these games. It'll be interesting to see if they've really responded to David Levitt getting away with it. Berserk willing to throw an extra ball there. Oh, no, they still have 3. I'm sorry. See that defense, though. Ooh. Good pressure from Berserk on the back line, using their counters to their advantage on defense.
Coming up to 45 seconds now.
Yeah, Fortune's got to close this here.
Yeah, there's definitely some urgency now.
I think they should be looking for a good...
And Lou, I think, tough position with no balls. I think you just throw one right here if you're Berserk. Yep, there goes that solo.
They need a catch here. Fortune's got to make something happen. The hit doesn't do it. 10 seconds on the clock and about 5. Yep. Lou's looking for it. You know what he was doing.
And that's going to do it, Berserk.
Impressive win.
Very impressive win. Hats off to them.
That is by far the cleanest I've seen Berserk play as a team. I really saw very few mistakes. The mistakes that I thought I saw was really just them overextending, but they weren't getting punished for it up until that adjustment where David Levitt finally got hit in that one-in-one trade off of Josue's throw in the right corner. Fortune did figure something out, though, so that's a really good sign for the bracket. Looks like Basile able to reel in that catch on the left corner. All he had to do was secure it. Doesn't have to have 2 points of contact for the rule set that we're playing. The 2024 revision of the WDBF rules. Well-timed group throw. Ooh, David,
no
or
block, Ron with a mental lapse.
yeah, and
Completely forget it.
Brian really using that outside curve with his lefty. That's tough to deal with if you're not ready for it. Brandon showing that he can throw a curve too, as if he ever doesn't.
Ooh, big catch from Brian Anderson right now. He's playing pretty well in this match.
I'm saying, man, it's not just the team. The individual play from Berserk is really on point. They're even complimenting David, Josue, Brian, Carlock.
Yeah.
And this is against a very good team.
And Fortune is able to close out that game to make it a 4-3 final score.
Well played. It'll be interesting to see some of these later Seattle matchups. We've got a quick transition here, though, and John and I are actually about to go play each other.
Yeah.
I think are we on court 1?
Yeah.
No? Oh, that's a shame. Who's in charge? All right, well, we'll see you at the end of the round robin here.
Yes, sir.
Check. All right, I'm gonna go on Twitch right now, and I'm gonna see if you can hear me, or if our mic is off.
Has that been a problem?
I don't know. I can hear you, Morgan. All right, so I'm on Twitch. Can anybody on Twitch tell me if you can hear me? I'm guessing no. We've got 5 people tuned in. Can any of the 5 people hear me?
How about you take your headset off and see if you can hear me?
I don't want to touch that.
Testing. Testing. No.
No, we're muted. We need to get unmuted somehow.
Alex! Yeah. How do you unmute this? Oh, never mind. Lou's here. Never mind. Oh, Alex. Do you know how to unmute this so that you can...
She's not gonna know.
Okay, she did it or not.
I know, but she won't know. Bill. In the This says adjust mic. Oh. No. We can hear on the headset, but you can't hear on Twitch.
I'll test.
Let's see. Maybe the red means on. Okay, we've got 10 people joining us.
Testing, testing.
Here, let's
I can't hear you.
Cannot, okay.
Now I can hear you. Or uh-oh.
I don't want to touch things. That.
Hello? Uh-oh.
Well, here we are.
How do you, we can't hear it on the Twitch stream. We can't hear it.
I don't think they can hear, they can, no, you can hear the game, but you can't hear the mic. Okay, hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Okay.
All right.
Oh,
so
they can hear us.
Oh,
okay,
yay.
hello. This is Jackie Cruz, and I'm with Morgan Drapps from BCB. We are reporting live from the Dodgeball Seattle Slam in Lynnwood, Washington.
Hello, everybody. Today we have Fortune versus Berserk.
That is not the current game.
Oh, right, because
This is
women
only-
are playing.
We have Aroma, a team from Tacoma, Washington, and then we have Foxy, a team from mainly Seattle. Yeah, I'm gonna go with mainly Seattle, Washington. We have the Takahashi sisters, we've got Whitney, we've got Mei Ling, and this is the last match of round robin. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Thank you. I see you. You know, I know you can hear me, and I see you. Hi.
Who's saying hi to you?
I don't know. Who are you? Rohiro.
Oh, nice.
Rohiro 1.
Rohiro
Name
1.
yourself. Morgan, by the way, you're supposed to do the play-by-play, and I'm going to analyze it.
Nice, nice. So Maria from Roma just took that opening rush, missed.
Another swing and a miss from Foxy.
Roma with 3, about to throw. And a block from their left corner. Still 6 on 6. We'll see what happens. Oh, and we got a hit on the left corner of Roma. Roma's throw, 3 balls, 4 balls. They choose a throw 1 there.
So after this, I don't know if there's going to be a break or what, and then we're going to head into the bracket, which is single.
I believe it's single elimination.
Okay. We're playing WDBF rules, 12-minute halves right now, and then 7-inch foam is the ball type we're playing.
Oh, they're a Roma. Interesting. I've been
Yes.
calling them Roma all day, like the tomato. I thought they were big fans.
Big fans.
Foxy up to throw here, pumping. Throw from Mailing, just misses.
Oh, I need to turn this down. It's probably like back. Okay. Anthony Marmet, thank you. Your brother is playing. Okay, great. What team is your brother playing on?
Oh, big hit there from Foxy on Aroma. Currently we have let's see, 5 on 4. Maria throws a ball there, doesn't connect.
So my analysis of this so far is that, and from watching Aroma play earlier today, they're kind of a newer team. They're newer in the dodgeball scene. So they're just kind of getting their rhythm figured out and figuring out the rules and the strategy here. But I think they have a lot of potential.
Absolutely, fun girls, great sportsmanship when we played them earlier. So yeah, a good team to look out for in the future with some definite potential and talent on that team. Oh!
Another big catch from
Big catch, a good
Foxy
windmill
over there.
throw, but
yeah,
just gets caught.
it's almost like she knew that ball was coming from who threw the ball.
100%. 100%. I agree.
There's some big tells here, and I think I even see it with like BCB, like our team. Just getting the timing down of the pump faking and coming up to the line together, it needs some work, and you can always kind of tell who's going to throw. And I think that's what teams are looking for when they're going for those catches.
Right. I mean, efficiency with the pump fake and playing together as a team, cohesion is definitely going to bring you up there. Oh, just got hit. Blocks the ball.
That's tough. I mean, I think that was 2 or 3 on her, on Aroma here. Blonde ponytail, number 75. So it's tough to decide, are you going to go for a catch or are you going to dodge? And sometimes when you change your mind just in that split second, that's when you get hit out.
Right. I feel like you have to commit to one or the other, otherwise you're kind of just stuck in the middle there.
And I think that's what really sets the top players apart from newer players is like making that decision quicker.
100%. Reaction time's quicker, dodgeball IQ is a little bit quicker. And that just comes by playing with tournaments with people and playing against quote-unquote better teams, you know, and you just kind of watch film and you learn from it and hopefully come back stronger next turning. Good windmill. Just misses.
I really like Aroma's jerseys. They've got, oh, that was almost a catch there.
And a catch from Eileen. And a hit.
Oh, Aroma's jerseys, they've got kind of this Mount St. Helens and like Seattle landmarks and some Tacoma landmarks on the bottom.
They kind of remind me of the original BCB jersey that we had. Yeah, kind of like the skyline.
Yeah, and then we've got some like bridges. Yeah, what's your name? Wendy. And then you have another Wendy? Okay, we've got a lot of Wendy's on Aroma. The tall blonde. Okay, cool.
Tall blonde.
What about Pitchfork? What's her name? Number 25.
We got 2 on 6 happening right
And then
now.
you have-
Windmill. Oh, and gets caught again. Unfortunate.
Also interesting, Maria is playing with this Tacoma team. You guys are from Tacoma, Wendy? You're from Tacoma? What'd you say? Is that in Washington? Okay.
We're unfamiliar with the terrain of
We're
Washington.
unfamiliar with the
Obviously.
geography of Washington. So the Slam, its origins are to bring together dodgeball from the Pacific Northwest, including Canada and Spokane. Spokane! Oh my God. Are you saying Spokane? Okay, I'm on crack. Not really, but.
And a catch
big
from Maria.
from
Big
Maria.
catch, yes.
Follows that pop up.
She
right.
caught me personally twice earlier, so good catcher. Refs are coming in to deliberate. I'm not quite sure.
There may have been an out as well. Catch and out, yes.
Oh.
That's also what I saw.
Good eyes, Jackie.
All right, 8 people. We're down 2 on Twitch.
Then are
Why
we
are people
that
tuning out?
uninteresting? Ooh, and a block. This number 80 has been their kind of last person standing. I've seen a lot, and you know she's newer to dodgeball, but she's doing a good job holding her own and kind of surviving.
Yeah.
So hats off to that, because that's what the Slam's all about: is bringing new teams in, encouraging women, men.
The growth of dodgeball in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, 100%. Growing the sport, camaraderie. You know.
And playing with WDF rule set, which I think is really important. It's not what we do in a lot of tournaments here in the U.S.
Sure. Yeah, there's definitely a different mindset when you have that defensive counter that can reset the clock.
Yeah, we've got some gals from British Columbia as well here, so Canadians are coming down.
Yeah, I think there's one BC team. We currently have a 1-on-4 situation. If I was a betting woman, I would see a crash rush coming here.
Wendy must have thought I was an idiot. But I'm wearing the headset. I can't hear her saying Spokane. Spokane, Washington is a place I have heard of, yes.
The U.S. school system does not teach geography in school, so.
No.
I mean.
Does it really not?
It does not. I've literally never taken a geography class, ever.
Okay. That's why we're so bad at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of for a different time, you know? Here we have the opening rush.
We gained a watch. We gained a person
watcher,
on
a
Twitch.
viewer. Welcome.
A viewer, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Do you have any questions? Throw it in the chat. I'm looking. What's your phone number? I will not answer that. Just kidding.
Oh, I was like, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got a 6-on-6 game. Aroma with 4 balls. Let's see what happens.
Just a single ball play. I think, I don't know, like, they don't have the strongest arms on Aroma, I'll say that.
Well, then, you know, sometimes you don't need a strong arm. You just have 2 well-placed balls that are going different speeds.
I think they might need a double
Take
up.
advantage of that.
Yeah.
Ooh, and an ankle shot. That is, you love and you love to see it, and you hate to have it happen to you.
Yeah.
Windmill. Doesn't happen. Foxy with 4. Oh no, 3.
Single ball throw, swing and a miss.
Yep. Aroma now
The
with
burden
4
is on
opportunity.
Aroma.
Do we think they're going to throw 2?
I think they're just going to throw 1. Yeah.
Didn't really come together for a chat, so difficult to coordinate with that on that.
I hope this team, these Aroma gals, I hope they keep going.
Yeah,
I do
100%.
really think they've got some potential in learning the strategy and the rules and coming together.
100%.
And they can move. And Maria, who is a Portland gal, I haven't seen her in a really long time, and she just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, she just pops up, you know, she vacations, and then she comes to Dodgeball and is always clutch on a team.
Always
so
clutch.
always
yeah,
clutch.
She's a great catcher, great throw, great arm.
Yeah.
Maria in the purple shoes on Aroma, number 85.
Yeah, right corner currently. Aroma with 3, Foxy with 4. Foxy just took a shot, missed. Aroma
Tell
with
me, Morgan, who's going to come out on top in your prediction of the bracket today, this afternoon? Who are you predicting right now?
for round robin.
No, what do you think is going to happen in the bracket? Who do you think is going to be top 3?
Oh,
Women's
man.
and open.
Wow. For women's and open?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't actually been watching a lot of the men's games.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I feel like, we have RCR from Portland representing, so
I think they're playing really well.
yeah, anytime they're playing and we're off, I'm over there supporting. So, but crazy things happen in bracket. People play different. Play different. Teams come together.
I'm hoping there are some upsets. I think the scores are going to be a little bit closer than they have been in round robin. We've seen some teams really go on a tear here in round robin.
Yeah. People play a little bit more conservatively, but also smarter. Hopefully your team trusts you and you're able to make those plays and kind of come in clutch when it matters. Foxy takes that throw on the left corner, just misses. Oh, they should. Lots of defensive throws. Roma not taking advantage of that defensive reset. Oh.
That was not a catch.
Yeah.
Aroma's just kind of taking swings here.
100%. Oh, she's
safe.
Yep.
Nope. Oh, they call it out. Interesting. I also thought safe, but I don't have the best view.
Yeah.
I do not see where that ball hit her, but that's okay. So they're gonna switch sides now. It's half. Foxy's joining us on this closer end, and then Aroma will be going to the farther end, and for another 12-minute half. Thank you, Lou. Morgan Drafts from BCB. Can you tell me what team did you find the most challenging to play today?
What was that team? What was who was on that team?
The team where
Steph
I
Schmuck was on it.
exited? Yes.
Yeah. We had an unfortunate event earlier, but as a team, so that kind of frazzled us. So, ooh, a double
That's a
hit.
double.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Sorry, Wendy from Spokane.
Yeah. We're just letting you know that we know where Spokane is. That should be said a couple times.
I actually couldn't tell you where it is, to be honest. It's in Washington.
I was waiting for you, to be honest with you. Like I said,
I'm not
I've
sure
never
what
taken a
part
geography
of
class.
Washington Spokane is in, and I've been there.
You've been to Spokane? You don't know where it is?
I have no idea.
Wow. Oh,
Big,
and a catch.
another catch.
Oh,
That's
oh,
her
and
third
her
catch.
hand is on the line.
She's
She's
out.
out. Yeah,
She's
yeah.
out, but a big catch.
Yeah, 100%.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah,
So my female brethren was a challenge.
yeah,
today.
was that the team that?
Yeah, so I
lots of Seattle players.
just spent a brief period of time in urgent care getting my hand stitched. My pinky, just a ball grazed it in such a manner that it tore my pinky away from the rest of my hand. So
Literally, she just got stitches, came back, is commentating. Jackie Cruz, y'all.
Can't play. I did ask the doctor. I was like, what if we just kind of really wrap it up? And he was like, you're crazy. And I was like, yeah, I just thought I'd ask.
So is that a yes?
Yeah, was that a maybe?
So you're telling me there's a chance.
And just kind of not use my left hand as much. Thank God it's my left hand.
Yeah, they played well. They played very well. My female brethren.
Yeah, strong arms.
Their hits were hitting. Their accuracy was on. I am excited to potentially play them again in bracket. You know, and kind of, you know, just as a player, you're always looking for that redemption and another chance for some good quality dodgeball. So that's what I'm looking for here.
And listen, if Karma is playing any factor here, I think it's going to be on the side of BCD.
You want them to hurt their pinky?
No. No, I don't wish like this, what I experienced, to happen to anyone. Like, it didn't really hurt in any way.
I think that was your adrenaline.
I looked down and my hand was cut open, bleeding on the court, and then I was like, I gotta go.
The webbing of her finger right there at the
Split.
base of the pinky split in such a manner that's so deep that she
Seeing
would
that
stick.
also like is disgusting. It was truly terrible.
Yeah, could not help you in that regard. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Don't like blood. We have Foxy with 4, Aroma with 2. They take a swing at Maria, just miss. There's a counter from Aroma. They also miss. 3 balls. They're pressuring. Hoping to keep that. They gain possession of the 4th. I assume they'll throw 2 here.
Okay, the score is not up to date, but I don't even think the score on the court is up to date.
Yeah, it is 4-0.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I believe it's 4-0 for Foxy. Oh, hits in the shins.
I've just been blabbing so long I didn't realize 4 games.
It's a therapy session. That's okay. Yeah. Wow. Time release. Flies when you're having fun. Maria, last one in. Oh, multiple shots on her. Oh, and they're calling her out.
Maybe it was a hit that we didn't really, can't really see.
I thought it might have hit in the toe or something, that right foot, but I'm watching this from a screen because the angle is not awesome, so your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, again, I'm watching the Twitch chat if anyone has questions. We're back up to 9 people viewing.
Wow, thank you.
Thanks for joining us. We're reporting live from Dodgeball Seattle.
I mean, maybe
Slam in Lynnwood, Washington.
Maybe people are watching later, you know? It's Saturday.
They want to see the bracket. They want to see the true excitement
Yeah.
here. I get that.
Clutch catches, clutch throws.
Yeah.
That's where the excitement happens, baby. On Aroma to throw. A good throw at their left corner, but Whitney, I think that's her name. She blocks it.
Yeah, that's Whitney. Let's pick up. Who do you think the player of the match is right now?
You know, I think Foxy's been doing a good job of team play.
I don't know their name. For me, and I just interrupted you, but the short-haired person on Foxy.
The player 4 from the right.
Yeah, with this kind of muscle tee, I think has been hitting, catching,
Clutch for them.
Very clutch. And then the girl walking up in the middle with the ball, I think her name's Ashley.
Oh.
Who's had 3 catches in this game. She's also a contender for me on Foxy. Aroma, I'm going to have to pay closer attention because I don't know if anyone's really grabbing my eye over there.
Just gets hit by the middle.
Yeah. But
they have 5 balls. Let's see if they come together, throw 2, hopefully. Pick the same target. Maria opts to throw alone. And a second ball gets Whitney. Good honesty.
I think if I were to give a note to Aroma, the gals over there, they just need to dial in their throwing mechanics a little bit.
Sure.
And get their throws down and hitting. And that would really benefit them.
I mean, I talked to one of them earlier, and she said it was her first time reffing. I assume not super experienced in the land of dodgeball, so kudos to her for coming out to a tourney and playing against some.
Oh, my player of the match is hit out.
Oh,
rendered out.
Oh, and
you're
Maria
no
gets
longer
hit out.
my player of the match.
Yeah, you've as
kidding,
Jeff
I'm kidding.
Probst says, you're what does he say? Your time here is ended on the island. That's not it at all.
Watching to hopefully
Tribe has
see
spoken.
Berserk. Berserk, I think maybe was on the stream earlier, but this is the last game of round robin, and then we're going to go into bracket. So it's whoever's progressing the highest will be on the streaming court. Although I think all the courts are technically streaming on the Academy Sports website. Somewhere.
You could technically, we could technically commentate a little bit on court 2.
A little bit, yeah. So it looks like that's an open team. They have a couple ladies on that red jersey team.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wonder where they hail from. Oh, Maria with a good opening rush.
Yeah. The thing with Maria is, like, she's not going to pump fake. Like, she's going to throw.
Yeah, 100%. Puts her arm behind it.
Yeah.
So
She
get
does
out
not
of the
pump
way.
fake, like, ever. I don't think I've ever seen her pump fake. So you know it's coming.
Foxy with 2. Oh. Just hits Whitney. Nice throw, Roma.
I think Fox is going to put 2 on right here, right now.
Oh.
Just 1. I'm so wrong.
Wow.
Really messing up.
It's hard when to throw 2.
We're down to 6 on Twitch.
Wow.
We lost viewers.
Say something quick. Say something interesting. Her social is
at Jackie_Cruz. Follow me on Instagram.
I was going to say your social security number.
Oh my God.
515. Just kidding.
I thought you meant social media.
Oh yeah.
My OnlyFans can be found at. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I?
Post that finger. I bet you there's some
finger play
yeah,
out
like,
there.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh no. People
Medical
into
gore,
like
gore. Zombies stuff, you know? For sure. No shade, just saying.
So when I was in the bathroom and the blood was just gushing out of it, I was truly like, they're gonna have to amputate.
Your pinky?
Yeah, because this has never happened before. But the doctor was like, no, you would have to lose a lot of blood.
Well, I'm speaking on behalf of the medical community. We're really happy you didn't lose your finger. Yeah. It was a close call.
He was telling me they've done some amputations there at urgent care.
Could you imagine?
Carbon Health, shout out. I hope it never comes to that.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
I just got distracted by Sierra Smotek's physique. Her arms, they're cut.
Yeah, she's been going to the gym lately and has expressed taking creatine and protein and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and she is getting cut.
We're talking
Watch
about
out.
Sierra on the ref on court 2.
Yeah. Number
Distracted
68.
by those like cut arms.
Yeah,
those
100%.
delts. Anyways, I don't mean to be creepy, but I also felt like Sierra was the MVP of the match I just watched you guys play.
100%. She's been clutch all
Killed
day.
it. Yeah, she's going off. She's on a tear. Catching, hitting, you know.
And she's our primary play caller at the moment, so you know she's calm, cool, collected in that huddle circle and just making those good calls.
Yeah.
Roma takes a swing, they miss. How many does Foxy have? They have 3. Oh, they have 4. I'll have to throw 1. It does connect.
I think in those situations, like Missy is gonna cross.
Almost always.
Almost always. Missy throws and does not connect. That is shocking.
Oh. Lots of things happening right now.
The tables have really turned, and
Yeah.
Roma maybe can get this one. They've got a player advantage.
May is her foot is so close to that line. Don't
I
pitch
know.
her.
I
Ooh,
feel like
there.
she's hopped
Yeah,
forward.
she
She
hopped
hurt. It's
forward.
like she hurt us.
You're welcome, May. You're welcome. The countdown for no block is happening. About 5 seconds.
Second half of this
I would assume that no one's gonna take that final shot. I would take that final shot probably, but. We got no blocking. Aroma with 3. Foxy with 2.
I hope Aroma gets on the board.
Yeah, it would be good for them. I want to. Oh, and
nice. They might just do it right here if they can just rein it in.
Yep, good hold.
Reel it back a little bit.
Put multiple balls on May.
Multiple balls on May is the key right here.
100%. She's so close. Oh, and she steps out.
And the catch happened out of bounds.
Yes, 100%. It did. 100%.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're arguing that.
Yeah.
Oh, good for Aroma. They come back to take 1 in no block.
Aroma hailing from Spokane.
Spokane, Washington. We know exactly where that is.
And Maria from Portland. There we go.
How many viewers do we have? 7. Okay, so we've been fluctuating. Thank you all for
some highs and some lows.
Tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. The bracket is up next.
Yeah.
So
stay tuned and keep an
exciting.
eye.
Yeah.
Jackie, thank you.
I might be back because of my finger situation.
Oh, that's very true. Well, thanks for this.
What else?
Did we just leave?
Yeah.
I'm
kind of hungry.
Yeah. It was snack time.
All right, thanks for joining us.
Toodles.
People will be back in a little bit.
The next round is starting in 20 seconds. Please get to your lines.
Round 11. Orca. Mamba. That's an excuse. Port 5. Round 9. Idle. 6. In this economy. 1. Port 2. Round 9. Aroma. Ghost. Port 1. Round 9. Dirt. 4. Fortune. I was like this. And he literally just thumbs spot. Port 6. Round 404. 5. Port 3. 9. Frantic. 4. I think brother. Port 1. 11. Box. 6. Roma. 1. Port 11. Green Goblin. Port 6. 8. Aroma. 1. Port 5. 8. Blast. 3. Port. Port 4. Round 8. Pegasus. 1. Duplo. 4. Port 2. 8. Roma. Mitchell. Port 1. 8. Roasted Rebel. 4. 4. Port 1. Port 3. 8. Frantic. 5. Box. Well, she likes it. She's like, if you want to start it, I was like, I'm getting it. I need it. I got count 11. I'm into that. I'm gonna get real life. He has that. I'm gonna try to make I'm gonna try to pretty we don't have a league. We have open games. I'm gonna try to get more runs. We've been around for like 3 or 4 years. Bad? No. Oh, that sounds bad. I like this trick. Oh, no. And I was like, keep it this way. I was like, laying down. What's up?
survive. Okay, because I was like, I'm here, and then I'm like, well, he's chasing me. I'm gonna try to bait catch this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, you gave me that advice, and I still haven't taken it.
You're like, you the ball is really good.
I got down there, and then I couldn't.
You should like move away from the like the wind tunnel too.
Yeah. I mean, body's getting down there. Hands aren't. That's the problem. I mean, the guy's just like winged the ball on accident. It's like he had balls and then just like, oh, that's a ball in my wings.
It's not that I like it. It's just that I like that dog and it's happy. I don't want to spend money on it. I'm broke. I see. I was broke all my life. Hey, I wouldn't recommend it to you when you're fucking, right? If you don't need to start switching, and you got fucked up, right? Because I know you got the same kind of eyes, but some people, alright, got like working on your leg in the middle, both knees down, and you're like, oh, fuck, wait, slow down. We're in a much better spot, just like with our friends. But I
think I saw the first bracket match. What time is it? Oh, 3:43. Yeah. Okay, so we're just behind. So yeah.
It's not you and me, Spencer. Thank you.
I suppose so. It's more likely to happen now that I know about it. Because I'll probably be like trying to avoid it, and then then the trip on is something different. Yeah.
I don't believe so, but I know he's going to be there. We probably would miss.
And then you won't be able to get back up. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Stay loose. He's lost.
Kenny!
Kenny!
Suggesting.